What?
Yeah, brilliant.
Timber wolf? Nah, man. That's
My
that's
guest
snag. That's just cheating.
looks
I don't
really
wanna
loud
lose my
today.
friends, man.
I'm gonna come back down a little on from the other day. I don't have the like I'm dead tired voice this morning. Little tired voice, but not bad. I don't want to blow your eardrums out if I get excited. What about right there? And a double helping of gravy.
I think I'm ready.
We're talking about the thugs. T is for terrible, H is for hell, U is for ugly, and G is for jail, cause a thug can't spell.
Well, butter my biscuits. All right, I'm going to click this button and go on in and see how it looks. Music, audio. I think we're there. Let me grab a pen. And that looks good to me. You hear that later? Well, howdy and buenos dias. ¿Cómo están ustedes? Hoy es un buen día. Bienvenidos a mi transmisión espectacular. Am I seeing camera glitching? A little bit of camera glitching going on. Let me fix that real quick. Like, let's see, where does that cable go? That cable is the black one down here. All right, let's do that. I think that's right. And now I should be able to restart it in the thing here. Brio, properties, deactivate, reactivate. There we go. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It just starts to glitch from time to time. Alright. Howdy. Welcome to another Country Fried Minis paint stream. We're going to be digging in hard going forward into this new year. Those of y'all who are already on the Country Fried Minis Discord will see I posted a a stream calendar. We're going to be going hard. We're going to be painting regularly. We're going to be editing regularly. We got our members only maintenance Mondays at the end of the month. All kinds of fun stuff going to be happening. So, yeah, stop by. If you want to, based on what content you want to see, check countryfriedminis.com. There's a calendar page where you can see that. A big thanks to the people who showed so much support through the holiday season during the stream every day nonsense. I cannot believe that some of y'all showed up every day. That's insane. We're not going to be streaming every day. I'm actually going to take some time off from time to time. But man, the support is huge. I also want to mention that thanks to the generous donors through this holiday season through December and into the Christmas holiday. Y'all have funded this channel for 2 full months. It's insane. Thank y'all so very much. Anyhow, without further ado, before we get started, and why I see one yonder Tobias Funstellian in the chat, I have a little late Christmas gift that was given to me slow due to the post, and I'm going to unbox it here on camera and record it for a short. Though I need to get out some racy little pinup girl stickers to censor addresses. So let's make sure nobody's getting doxxed. All that fun stuff. Chat window takes so long to populate. Yeah, I'm not sure. YouTube is just like really sucking butts lately. I feel like maybe they've done some cost cutting stuff. Okay, let's see. What do we need to cover? What do we need to cover? There's chow. There's one label, there's 2 labels. So let's get out some inappropriate for YouTube stickers. Let's see what we have here. I need to use these things up anyways. We'll start with that one. We'll get Sexy Nurse. That one's fine. Let's go. How about this gal, because it's a big one. Let's use this one because it's a real big one as well. Hey, these got to get used up. I know we started doing the Pokemon guest palettes here, but I got to use up these Letras stickers eventually. Not so fast. It was sent 12/22/24. Okay, so I have the package here. I need to cover some personal information before we get stuck in. So give me a second. That's actually pretty fast turnaround, I think. All right, that covered up nicely. Let's cover the let's cover the barcode just in case. Let's cover, I gotta do the same thing. There's a double declaration on here. We'll get it on camera here in a moment. I gotta get these names, addresses, sensitive information all nice and covered up. And then we're gonna film it, and we'll save this as a something. Okay. I actually need one more sticker, I think. Need one more sticker to cover that second barcode. Let's go with that one's fine. All right. Y'all know the story about these things. Okay, let's cover that barcode. Cover that barcode, and that way nobody can look up information. You're trying to sleuth and figure out where I live to send me poop in the mail. All right. That looks good. We're ready to roll. I'm going to get my cell phone camera out because I'm going to record this. So let's do the tripod. And I promise we will get stuck into the actual painting today. This is just important in the moment. All right, fingernails okay. They're good enough. I showered last night, and it's remarkable how quick your nails get dirty. Okay. camera. Video. More. Pro video. Manual. Auto. Auto. Alright, that looks pretty decent. I think we should actually maybe raise the shot up a little higher. Let me get this tripod a little taller. And we're going to shoot it from above. I think that's way better. Okay. At a slight angle even. Okay, so. Hey, Kotex, welcome. So, I got this gigantic package sent to me. The mailman rang my doorbell, brought it right to the door, and insisted on waking me up out of my slumber for it. We're going to open it today with this here big-ass Bowie knife. Trying to be careful, of course. Don't want to break anything. And let's make sure to spill the coffee. Get this package open. You know, it's unironically, this is what I bought this Bowie knife for. I was getting a lot of packages at the time. And that's what I bought it for. So let's see what's in this box full of stuff from not America. We got Lacris and Bringabear. Lacris and Bringabear. Cooler af hit chocolat mid Fatendi Lacrisim Pringrabel pulver. Some kind of chocolate. Some kind of coated chocolate. We got some egg substitutes. Very nice. Very nice. I'll eat those up. Go to eat and bland it. Ectafruit Gotter sour fruit candies. Fun. We got. Oh, who couldn't live without Algren's Belar? Spherage Mescoptabil. Yes. They're little race cars? I think they're cars. Open the eggs? Oh, they're not eggs, are they? They're not eggs, are they? They're not eggs. They're not eggs. They're not eggs at all. Oh, gorgeous. I remember these. Open the eggs. That's the important thing. Look at this. Is this a hand sculpted crushed APC painted in the Valaman's Riders? So we got a Hussar, a Javelin, a Goofy fire starter. I heard Pringles do not eat are open. I'm not sure what that reference is. We got the lovely original Flea. Man, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have, Tobias. You shouldn't have. What is this? I don't recognize this vehicle. Is this a classic Zon transport? It's like an articulated bus. Oh shit. We got a whole nother here. We got our little our heavy APC transport. I love this. I think I'm gonna take these. So is it a mobile command vehicle? Maybe. I don't recognize it. And this other one here. Let's see what's in here. Man, this is absurdly generous of you. Dude, Swiftwind Scout Vehicle, a Darter Scout car, and I think that's another Swift. I think that's it. Yeah, it's another Swift win right there. Dude, it's a clan bus. Hell yeah. Dude, Tobias, you really hooked it up. Oh my god, there's books. This is what was so heavy. The House Lao book, incredible. Absolutely incredible. No fucking way. Marchagama's Legionnaires right there. Amazing. Karita? I can't even get it out of the box. There we go. Look at these fucking relics, dude. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I will be looking for a way to return a goodie package your way, Mr. Tobias. Rest assured, some bonus will go in the package that is meant to come your way. Sorry, I keep hitting the camera. Dropships. Amazing. Pheasant intact. No way. No fucking way. You really shouldn't have to buy it. That's crazy generous of you. I can't get this thing out of the box. I'm gonna have to cut the bottom open. Let's see if I can slit it without damaging anything. Alrighty, y'all. Well, I guess y'all, my American friends out there, if any of y'all have any ideas of what... So, just full disclosure, I'm working on some models for Mr. Tobias that are going to go in the mail. If any of y'all out there, my American friends, have ideas of like candies and non-perishables to toss in a box, let's figure out some goodies to send over to our European friend. Thank you so much, Tobias. That is crazy. Absolutely lovely. I think what I'll do is I'll take these mechs that you have sent, and I'm going to run them. I'm going to run them this month. I'm planning on going to the Games of Berkeley Battletech Day, and I was kind of puzzling over which mechs to bring. And I think I'm going to bring yours, Biscuits and Gravy. I want to play that with you. Yes, we'll run Mech Warrior. That'll be awesome. All right, let's. I need to find a spot to put these things. I need to find a spot to put these mechs real quick and grab my paper towel. So I'm gonna hit the BRB screen, but before we do, let's have one of these Lacris and Bringebear, Lacris Metfit chocolate. Let's give this a sample. These are some kind of powdery balls. It just smells non-distinct. It's like it's like a raspberry powder. With rich, gooey chocolate inside. Alright. Whoa, that's awesome. Okay, let me find a spot for these mechs so I don't damage them inadvertently. And then we'll get painting. These are Lacris and Bringebear. Here, I'll cut one open with my resin knife. It's like a white chocolate with a like dark black fudgy gooey center. They're yummy. Okay, let's actually get to work. Let me hit the BRB screen. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to find a home for these fellers so I don't knock them off the table. And I will be right back. I promise. Paper towels are in the other room, I think. Nope, there they are by my 3D printer. Coming back. Okay. Let's actually get stuck in, y'all. Let's actually paint. Okay. I'm back. We got paint stream. Bring a bear's raspberry. Okay, yes. Carcinogens indeed. I did cut that with my resin knife. Though I clean it after every use. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Yes. Okay, clean the knife again. Bring your bear. See, if we were in voice chat, I'd ask you how we say that. Instead, I just have to butcher it on camera for you. Okay. So, we're going to get started by hydrating our wet palette today. I let it dry out fully after our last painting session. And it was actually still wet the last time I opened this thing up. So the paper towel trick worked really, really well. And we're going to repeat that again today. So I think part of the issue we were having with this Army Painter wet palette, the sponge in it is really tenacious and holds on to moisture big time. So we're going to do a double folded paper towel right on top, and this will act as a much more freely permeable surface, which will facilitate the transfer of our water into the parchment paper. It's worked really, really well. I think it was Miles doing it in chat on the Discord, and I tried it, and it works really well. It works really, really well. Okay, this actually is could use a little more water. Let's get that going. And we're going to start a new parchment, and we're going to dig in painting in Lo Wang today. We might work on the Legend Killer simultaneously. In fact, we probably will. But Yin Lo Wang is the star of the show here. All right, let's give that a nice press down. Get that good and saturated. I think we could actually use a little more water in the palette. I'm gonna pump it up like another 5-10% moisture. And we can actually get going. Now, Yin Lo Wang is bright red. bright red. Let's regard a painting guide, or at least some images to really give it a good look. So this is the one I keep thinking of, this Scott's Game Room version, and it's really bright red. So I'm thinking we want to use maybe, I mean, I know I default to Mephiston red for everything, but I think it's Mephiston red. We could maybe do some of the work with speed paint and just make it like approachable for people. See, I really like this one that's got like the dark outlines of the areas and then the like light pink highlights, and I think we're gonna go for something similar there. Maybe even, I think we're gonna do the chrome weapon like this too. I think that's what we want to do. In fact, let me save this image. This will be our reference. Download image. Okay. So to get started, we need to bring this back. Our let me get the camera right. Our speed paint was like too aggressive, and it's been brought down really, it's really gray. And in fact, while we're here, I see a few little fuzzy spots. Once again, Catalyst models are so bad for this. Cleaning the mold lines off leaves all these little remnants that require like really tenacious work to remove it. Like if y'all recall, I even gave up trying to get some of the mold lines off. The whatever plastic they're using, this PVC is it just holds on. Holy Apothecary White, then Dry Brush White will be my base. I went with Apothecary White, and my white was too gray. I think it had thickened up because Games Workshop pots don't fully seal and your paint dries out inside of them. So he's basically gray. And so I'm going to have to dry brush, and I usually try to avoid a dry brush of white because it's because it gets so chalky, but we're going to try to avoid that as we're going to try to avoid the chalkiness, and I think we'll do it by going up from ivory into white. So we'll use ivory and white, and that's where we're going to start. So we actually don't need the wet palette yet. Let's put you to the side, and paper towels here. Let's start filming in earnest, y'all. Texture palette helps a lot with chalkiness. I'm excited to try it out with white. We shall see. It's especially difficult to fight with white because of the whole the fact that it's titanium dioxide just means it's a really big molecule. So even like finely crafted white tends to be problematic. All right, camera's up. Pro video's running. Let's hit the button. We're going to dig into our ivory and our white, and we're going to put them both into OniLab. As always, so many shots of this.
Yeah.
Would you do
I see it.
I do.
Give me 10.
Let me stop this filming and go do push-ups.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Music broken? I'm not hearing anything. Oh, that song just has like a fucking minute-long outro.
What?
Alright, so I'm gonna go back and
No, man.
delete that last
that's
shot
contact. That's just cheating. I don't want to lose my
so I can get
breath,
this all
man.
in a contiguous shot. Let's do that. Alright, so Pro Video will show our paints to the camera. I'm gonna jam them both in OniLab. Alright. Get our dry palette. I'm gonna put out a little bit of ivory. Alright. And then we need a spongy brush. And I can see that our spongy brush is kind of... I really need a light coming down from this direction. See if we can't fix that here in a second. I'm showing the camera now that sometimes you gotta clean your dirty brushes. But it's the shot is so dark. The problem here is that my camera for the stream is kind of interfering with my ability to light the shots properly. They're kind of backlit, even. Try to hit it before the filming time is up. No worries. No worries. It was only 16 seconds that we reshot.
Well, you want to woo woo? It's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors
No.
are saying way too loud.
That's
I
only in the
think
morning. You supposed to be up cooking
y'all
breakfast
having
or
the
something by
ability
then, so that's like an alarm
to
clock.
create as much disaster as possible is the way. That's where the real entertainment lies. And if you're not catching these streams live, if you caught this today after the algorithm, make sure to check out the calendar. country5minis.com/calendar to stay appraised of the stream schedule. We're going to stick to a schedule going into 2025. There's going to be a lot more streams, a lot more regular shows, I should say, like the Wednesday painting stream, the Friday editing stream, and then the week or monthly last Monday members only maintenance stream. So should be a lot of fun stuff to catch. All right, so I think what we need to do here to fix our shot, to fix our lighting, I think maybe we can take this softbox here and raise it up. Where's the top? Oh, no shit. What? No fucking way. Is this broken? No, no, no. Phew. Panic ensues. I think what we can do is we can bring this softbox up to like here and angle it downwards. Like that. And we'll get a little more frontal lighting on our shots. Is that invasive in the painting camera? I don't think so. It does look a little better here. The thing is, this light is not quite as powerful. I can maybe come down a little bit with it. Let's see. Let's get it in there. I need some new covers for these fucking things. I got one of those magnify lenses for like 20 bucks. Okay, so that's what I'm using. Here's the issue. All right. So my camera's here. I got the camera here on this end. So the camera's this way, and then the light is in behind the webcam. So because I'm streaming, the light is hitting the back of my models when it comes up to the camera. So I need to do something like, I don't know. I could maybe reposition this camera to be like over here. But I don't think my arm is long enough for that, honestly. It's already kind of stretched out as far as I can take it. And if I put it like here, it's in the way of that camera. Just trying to find the best of both worlds. Or I just need to do a lot more filming and not stream it. Which I'm going to have to anyways. Okay, returning to the camera. So our first step on this model was white prime. We went from white prime to apothecary white. We're going to take our palette here. We're going to take our freshly cleaned little spongy brush that the camera won't focus on. Just refuses to focus on. Take our spongy brush. We're going to dip it into our ivory. Really work it in the bristles. I like this spot right here in particular because there's no texture on it. Or a very minimal texture. We're going to get it all in them bristles. We'll start removing them on these grids. Till it starts to come off in a nice chalky, dusty fashion. Let's test on our hand. That's decent. And then we're going to start stroking all over our Lo Wang. And this, we're going for kind of all over coverage, so I'm not really worried about directionality here. We just want to get everything covered except for the crevices. And normally I would just skip this. If my apothecary white was functioning and not all dried out. It does give me some food for thought. I maybe should buy the kit for unloading your GW pots into bottles for the next set of contrast paints. Because I like the speed paints, but I find their application is a little different to the contrast colors. Contrast colors are a little thicker, a little more gel-like. Shit, would y'all like a one-to-one comparison video of speed paint versus contrast versus express colors versus... Isn't there a new one? Doesn't Army Painter have one now too? Just need laser eyes to light up your minis and have perfect coverage. Yeah. Laser eyes would be awesome. Although I'd get up to all kinds of shenanigans beyond mini painting. This would be an insanely successful YouTube channel, but it would be it'd be something else. It wouldn't be painting minis. It's just a prank, bro. Alright, so we get that ivory down, and I think that ivory's nice because it's imparted a really like subtle warmness to the model. So no mistakes, only happy accidents, as the late great Bob Ross would have said. And we'll take advantage of the situation and have our nice warm base for our white to go on next. And this camera will not focus on this fucking model because it's white, I suppose. Army Painter is speed paint. Okay, yeah. Alright. And though he's not the star of the show here, I'd be remiss if we didn't also work on our Legend Killer. Although I think the Legend Killer actually has gray panels. Now that I'm thinking about it, let me double check. GW Contrast, Army Painter, Speed Paint, Vallejo, Express Colored, Green Stuff World, Dipping Ink. Is Dipping Ink supposed to kind of fulfill the same role. It's just in a different form factor. All right, let's pull up Legend Killer images. I'm pretty sure he's gray. He is gray. It is gray. It's not white at all. Shit, I think in that regard, I think we might even hit this with a second pass of Apothecary White. So, since we're working on white and red today, we can set the Legend Killer aside for now, I think. From the smell, I'd say it's alcohol-based. The penetrator I painted is Green Stuff World. I remember that model. It was a fun color. Okay, before we get going, let's clean this brush real good one more time. Acetone in the cap trick. We're having to use an excess here because these are like fluffy makeup brushes that will drink up that paint like a sponge. But I want to get rid of as much color as possible and get a cold, stark white on the next one. Wonder how far we're going to get into this. My schedule doesn't have 2 days in a row set aside for Lo Wang, but we may need to. Let's see, we're only 43 minutes in though. We'll see. I'm earmarked for 5 hours today, y'all. Up till 5 p.m. and then afterwards I'll be in the Discord watching the Dicks in the Dark stream, showing those guys a little support. Okay. I can squish cat. Yeah. 5 hours hot damn. Yeah. Relax. Let's just be the pre-shading on the Legend Kill. Yeah, exactly. The pre-shading, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to make a very thin layer of Apothecary White and use it to push it further into light gray. In hindsight, I should have used my Ulthuan gray on this lad, and I may yet do that. May yet go back in. 5 hours hot damn. No, I think that's honestly 5 hours is not all that much, because if you think about it, this is my work day. Posted dipping ink models for reference in minis on parade. Minis on parade. Minis on parade. Azure dipping ink. Yeah, it looks like it's solvent. It's doing the same kind of stuff. It does look like it might be a little more flowy as compared to the other competitors. I'll give it some thought. I will give it some thought. I definitely think a few like useful videos might be worth doing and timeless, because I'm finding y'all recall last year I did a short on cleaning my airbrush, and that has continued to be pretty successful. That's getting like daily clicks that are it's getting more traction than the latest videos. You're also starting earlier too. Yeah, I think the paint streams have to be at 12. That way our European friends can catch the early parts of them. The schedule used to be about me and like what I'm comfortable doing, and now I think it's more geared towards like the community as it develops. Like if we had a sudden influx of a whole bunch of Aussie folks, I'd probably do some streams really late at night. For instance. Trying to find a happy medium. And like the 6 p.m. slot for Tabletop Tuesday, for instance, that was set around Hummy's schedules from back east, basically. All right, I need this to focus on our boy, and we're gonna gently tease the tips here. Try to do this a little lighter. I think when this is all said and done, we'll probably go back in with a little bit of an edge highlight with the same white. But now we're kind of trying to do a top-down approach as best we can. We want to preserve some of that ivory, but we also want to get this nice and stark white. Okay. I think we'll oil wash this boy at the end too. I don't really like the dry brush look for white mechs, to be honest. But in this case, it has been necessitated. Alright. So we got our white. I think this is starting to leach a little bit of pink, whatever the hell that pink color was in there. So we're going to stop there before we muck up the color too bad and clean our brush. We can think about moving on to a red. And I think our red today is going to be, like I said, it's going to be some kind of speed paint. It's also the package that never showed up. I got a refund like 3 months later, and then like 5 to 6 months later, a beat up box arrived with the paint in it. So good luck with that. Yeah, again, Lo Wang looking a lot better. Yeah, I agree. That too thick apothecary white really destroyed it. But we're bouncing back, I think. All right, dry brush in the brush holder, and then I think we'll start with let's go back to our reference material real quick. Let's get our Lo Wang reference.
The number one
And the best is the Antichrist.
But not God, not God, because the Antichrist.
It's me. Now, are these patterns accurate? Is the question here. Are these patterns accurate, or has the person just made them up? Let's find out. Lo Wang. All right. Okay, they do look accurate. So we're looking at like the sunburst, that might be tough to do on the head. The shoulders, it looks like the shoulders are basically mostly covered. Shoulders are mostly covered. We're gonna have to make up a little bit of it. Spots where we can't see it on. Let's see if someone's done the back of the model somewhere. There we go. Someone did do the back of the model. Okay, we'll follow something similar. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Head is mostly, so head is red except for this panel and a stripe that runs along the front leading edge of this. Shoulders are completely red except for a white stripe on either side of this divider. Half of this panel on the top of the thigh or the hip there is red. We get a little tiny triangle right here that we have to freehand on. This is interesting. We can't really do what the art calls for because the DeviantArt their image there is not accurate to the claw. So I think we do the piece of the hand, and then this whole claw assembly is going to go red. And then the underside of all that's red. We're going to try for accuracy here. And I will probably include a bit in the video about going for accuracy and checking our reference material. Okay, so to dig in, I want a dark red. I want a nice dark red underneath the later red. So we're gonna use our 20-0 liner here. We're gonna use some Blood Angels red. See if we can't get this camera better lit. Is that invasive for y'all? No, I think it's okay. The lighting is much better if I just put this as close as possible. So I think I need some kind of light coming down from the ceiling, like right here, right next to my head maybe. Or like over here, this light. In an ideal world, I'd have that light all the way up here. But I have this little divider wall here between my workstation and the sink in the kitchen. So that's not going to fly. Anyhow, let's hit our record. We'll show the camera our Blood Angels red. We'll shake it. We'll stick it in OniLab. A good shake. We'll continue shaking. We get our toothpick here. Use it as a nucleation site. And a flow guide. To pour the fucking thing out. Alright, so we're going to take our 20-0 brush, which I never showed to the camera. And we're going to start digging in earnest. And we've got to use a fairly small brush here, unfortunately. So we're going to have to be really careful to hit whole panels where we can. And the thing here... God damn. I apologize. My throat just fucking is seizing up trying to talk. Like a god dang old man who's got to clear his throat constantly. What the fuck was I saying? Let me regain my bearings here. Contrast paint speed paint, all the above. If you are working with this in a way that leaves a leading edge on a flat panel, it's going to create a tide mark. And when we're working like this, trying to cover very specific areas with a tiny brush, we are required to work swiftly while also maintaining that accuracy. Damn, I really wish I could fucking talk without my vocal cords. It's like my vocal cords are like caked with PVA glue. Is what it feels like. Agitated by talking. I apologize to your eardrums. I try to do the clearing of the throat not directly into the mic. If you find it annoying, I assure you that I find it much, much more annoying. Man. Back on track here. What is this like doing for exposure? My auto exposure here has just completely destroyed that shot and made it really, really dark. It sees that little bit of white and it is overcompensated. Okay, so the reason we're using a fine brush here is because we have a very specific small bit of white. And as we work on this model, that's going to happen time and time again. So I think we're going to have to do all the red on this model with our tiny little detail brush. And this one isn't perfect. This is like an old frayed 20-0, but it is very small brush to begin with. But it will allow us to be very specific in our placement, very specific in the concentration of the color that we're laying down. And I promise on the next shot we'll zoom the camera in further so you can kind of see what's happening. Now, another thing we need to be cognizant of here, since we're using contrast paint, is that it flows with capillary action. So, if you get too close to those little details, it's going to flood over and it's going to pull itself onto the detail where you don't want it. Which is why, in this case, I do think that contrast is the way over speed paint. Because speed paint is much more flowy and very easy to get out of control. And in this case, very, very small amounts getting outside the lines is going to fuck up the patterning. So we have to be extremely cognizant of that. With that, we got the head on. Oh, nice ad. If nothing else, I like that speed paint's a pre-thin paint, dab a drop and go. More plug and play a paint gets, it's just pop the ball and go. I like it, simplifies things. Yeah, well, in this case, the issue is the for speed paint, it's too flowy. Way too flowy. It's gonna like draw itself across the surface where we don't want it. All right. And let me take a moment as well to say I apologize for the ridiculous amount of ads. YouTube is kind of forcing my hand with the ads. The channel's already suffering as far as like how far the videos get pushed. So I have to do everything I can, and YouTube deprioritizes videos that don't give out the maximum amount of ads. I do not have it set to maximum. I have it set to balance, but it's still a little more aggressive than I'd like. If you're watching on the computer, I hear that you can install uBlock Origin and get around those ads. I have it on good authority, but I didn't tell you to do it. Okay, so next section I think we're going to go for here. Let's start on the shoulder pads. We'll do the shoulder pads. I'm a little gun shy to dig in to the starburst first. So we'll do the shoulder pads first here. And it looks like I just screwed up, and that this piece right here that I assumed was cockpit glass is actually going to be white. So we'll have to repaint that little bit white. Okay, so camera, Pro Video, run it. Same thing on these shoulders. This whole thing gets covered, and we can be a little more carefree. Just spread this paint all over that raised shoulder. So this whole extra piece of armor on the right arm gets covered. And it goes all the way down to, like, there's a divider here, which I think it's really funny that the model makers have decided to put the mold line right on top of the panel line. Like, the fuck is wrong with you developers? Holy shit, dude. I hate CGL plastics so much. Love the sculpts, hate the plastics. They're so bad. Perfectly fine if you, like, don't care about mold lines on your models. Okay, so we have a little bit of the panel line showing on the back at least. So that's nice there. It's funny, you can just tell that the producer, the factory, has put the mold lines, has put the seams of their tooling very obviously wherever is best for their process, with little to no concern about the surface details of the models. I don't know if any of y'all saw the production image of the Dragonfire from CGL recently, but one only needs to look at that to see, like, how bad it actually is. Nice. I did my first piece as a commission for Lo Wang. I think I posted in the minis a while back. Heck yeah, man. This seems like a really good one for a commission piece. If they'd let us print them, I'd buy the STLs. I agree. I'm right there with you, Comstar. I'd pay $50 per chassis. for access to the CGL. I'd sign a fucking contract, like saying if I share these files, I'll get prosecuted to have access to them. I love the sculpts. I'm not knocking the art team at all, but fucking hell, the plastics are so bad. I did see someone recently post on the Reddit that they did their first metal model, and it was a CGL Shadowhawk, and it looked really good. I think that could be another dive, another video dive, something about doing a side-by-side comparison perhaps to the metals and the plastics. It's funny, y'all, I get these video ideas in the moment, and then they go into production hell and never get done. Alright, so our Lo Wang has these like little divisions, these little white stripes next to the panel line here. We'll get that going. We'll have to go back in anywhere we've spilled over and clean it up with white. I've made a few little errors here and there, and unfortunately this red is intensely staining. And see, like right here, all right, so there's shrinkage on this part. There's shrinkage on this part here, in that this side, the inside of the arm is concave. When it's very clearly a flat panel, but it is concave. And that's another problem with the CGL plastics. The heat warpage of these parts is crazy. If y'all recall, I put out a short about fixing drooping plastic parts. Alright, so that's the foundational paint on 2 shoulders. And I think next what we'll do is we'll move on to... we work on the claw here while I have the paint out. Now, according to the art, it looks like it's this whole thing. So we're going to do this whole thing here, all the way up to where the claws start. And I think our claws are going to be like a blue color. I'll refer back to the artwork, but they were painted up in a really nice, like, reminiscent of GW Power Swords. I'm almost inclined to do that, to tell you the truth. Either that or we'll try to chrome them out. I do want to try and copy the camo specs paint job, and instead of doing the gunmetal gray barrel with the red stripes on it, I think we want to do a really nice fancy shiny chrome type deal. And I think we're gonna have some sponge chipping anyways on this thing. Frank M, I have a IWM catapult with the PPCs and the missiles. There's a clear difference in the CGL one in its size. Really interesting. I wouldn't have thought that. So I wonder then if I have to assume at least that Ironwind Metals got the master files, printed out a really nice high quality master in the proper sizing, and then cast it in, you know, with their expertise. Like, it's a tough line to tread, right? Because the force packs are cheap because they are cheaply produced, because there's not a ton of expertise that has gone into the production of it, that you're not having to pay a specialist staff, that you're using offshore mass manufacturing instead of you know, artisan crafting halls. I get it. Like there's reasons why. It sucks. It really sucks, and I wish it weren't the case. I think for the average player, for the average Battletech enthusiast, for the average guy at the game store, it is more than sufficient. But for me, as a full-time painter, like, I want higher quality. I want tighter controls. I want really high quality minis. I'd love to paint these. I'd love to paint these models, these CGL sculpts, and just have them like really nice and clean. You know, all I'm really asking for is the same level of quality that I'm getting out of my own 3D prints at home. Which is why I'm eternally a shill for Locust Labs, because there's quality work coming from that artist at a really reasonable price. And of course, time for a shameless plug. If you don't have access to your own 3D printer and would like to check out some Locust Labs sculpts, check out my eBay store. I think the link's in the description down below. I sell Locust Labs kits over on eBay. There will be single chassis made available as well, but for now it's just a whole bunch of kits where you get all the options. Any purchase over there directly supports the channel, and of course, if you check out by sending an offer for $25, I'll approve it, and you can get them at a discount for all viewers of the channel. Well, for anybody, actually. Just, you know, by virtue of watching the streams, you know that prices are negotiable. That's what I'm getting at. I stand by the work. Everything's printed with Solaris ABS-like resin at a layer of 0.02 millimeters. Let's see, do I have one handy? I do have one handy. Let's get this. What is this? This is a Men Shin. I think it's an A variant, if I recall. And like the details really speak for themselves. They're legally distinct enough, but, and of course they're renamed, but they look somewhere in between the classic art and the modern like Catalyst designs. I don't have that in frame at all, but yeah, check it out. The catalog is growing every month, and I'll have everything up there eventually. Okay. So we got the hand panel thing done. That looks like all the stuff on that part. I kind of want to put on there's a detail on this DeviantArt piece that doesn't match. And I don't know how to reconcile that. Let's see if there's any examples that show what the outside of this arm is supposed to look like. Let's go back. Everybody's got the picture from this angle. Nobody's got it from the outside that I can see. It does do like triangles on the arm. So I think there's a fair amount of just making it up that I'm going to have to do here. See what this MechWare Online did. So MechWare Online did these like triangles that come inwards. And I just don't think you can really make that work. So I think what I'm going to do then is have to make it up. Like, I'd love to see this from the outside. If someone did it here, they just ignored that bit entirely. They erred on the side of caution and didn't do a panel. I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to paint this panel right here red. And that's what we're going for right here. Just break up that area, create a little visual interest. Continue the trend of that red on white situation. Do I have that in frame? I apologize if I haven't been getting this in frame. I'm more focused on recording it, to be fair. This will be a video. Here, maybe I can angle this down a little bit. And that would probably be a little better for capturing what's going on. Okay, so next I think we're going to work on the top half of these panels. So there's a panel line right here, and then the top half of this is red, and that wraps all the way around to the back. So we're going to do those next. And then you get a little triangle right here. And then we'll work on the starburst, sunburst, I guess you'd call it. And then there's a few other details, like I think there's a stripe that goes across our like ankle guard here. But what I know for sure right now is this part, and I think that's gonna be part of the lion's share of this video. Is that we're going to be talking about accurate placement of the panels. Okay, yeah, confirming. It's right now we're going to do the top half of this, the little triangle, this panel, and then a stripe across the shin guard, or the ankle guard. Is there a word for the front of the ankle specifically? Is that a thing? Holy shit, come on. My phone is fighting me. Skip. All messages. Alright, back at it. I think let's add in an angle change for our camera. I think that would be fun. See if we can't work with that. I will have to scoot a little bit back, but I think an angle change would be fun. I realize that the videos so far, they just have so many of the same shot, just over and over and over and over. Okay, so now we're gonna come in. We're gonna take off our headset and clear our throat, because talking produces a gummy mucus that makes your voice stop working. Do I need to just like do I need to just turn down the mic and then do like way too loud talking volume the whole time? Is that the solution here to unlock my vocal cords potential? Do I need to live on a diet of guafesin? The anti-mucus agent? Isn't that what's in the Mucinex? Pretty sure that's what it is. I think this whole top gets red. There we go. We'll do the same on the other side. This whole thing that is like marred and scarred from trying to clean up the damn mold lines. It's easy to denote where it goes on the back, not so much on the front. Give it a little bit of love. And see, we're going to go back in after this with our Mephiston red. And highlight it up. This dark color is just establishing the boundaries. And I really like what that painter did on camo specs with the pink highlights. I think it actually looks really good and makes sense to me on Lo Wang. For some reason, the pink highlights on the red next to the white makes sense. I guess it's because red and white make pink. Guafenace, yeah. Shin, or if it's armor, it's a greave. I think if you're talking like armor plates, it might be greave work. It's just this one thing here. Gundams have this thing too. I don't know what you'd call it. I think, yeah, it is like that makes sense. Because it kind of is an armor plate over top of the other plates that make up the surface of our mech. It's a fun detail. I kind of like what they've done with the Centurion. I'm not 100% on it, but I think I'm a fan. It's like, it's in between the old school original and the PGI art. And I do appreciate that CGL has gone out of their way to make the chassis recognizable to both MechWarrior Online players and old school Battletech fans. Y'all know that, like, I've only been playing, oh, son of a bitch. I guess we're gonna paint over that anyway. I've only been playing the tabletop game since 2020, but I grew up looking in my dad's technical readouts. So I've been diving into chassis designs since I was 5 years old ish, like early mid 90s. That's a sandal strap. You're a sandal strap. Him's got sandals. His feet do look like sandals a little bit. Alright, so we're going to be really careful here and try to get a nice even line. It doesn't have to be perfect now, but maintaining that perfection later is going to be really important. So we want a good foundation. Let's hit the other one. Let's hit that other one here. Dab off the excess. Try to angle our brush so that the bent tip is working with us instead of fighting us. Get dug in here. Wrap this all the way around. Try not to misalign it. This is a hard thing to reach. I screwed that one up pretty bad. We can fix it though. We'll go back in with some white. Alright, so according to the art, this whole thing underneath, this whole bottom area is red. He's got a red undercarriage. That's just the heat of his loins as he comes at you with that. What is it, an AC-10? Is it still just an AC-10 on this chassis? Now, I did see something that I liked where this red continues up these pieces, but not in the middle. I think that's what we're gonna do. He's got a red diaper on. Okay, is that in frame for y'all? If any of y'all have tried to record painting minis, you know. Who calls for that? Yes. The man is rich. Rich in biscuits. I want to do that too. You know, it's a Gundam sandal groove, yeah. Packing and cooking, I am effing tired. Man, you've been at it for a while. But preparing for the move. Wants to duel me for 69, 420, 69. I will accept. Best of luck. Accept. And if any of y'all out there are trying to chat me in the chat and you get lost in the spam, rest assured I scroll back through it and look for it. But if I miss something important, just spam me. We have no spam filters here. Ooh, I got one this time. Haha. Okay, so we're supposed to put some little triangles on this thing. On this arm. And I think there's like a line that wraps around it. Let's double check our artwork again. Yeah. There's a line that traces it right here. Let's see what the... So the painter on camo specs just completely ignored putting any red on the arm. I think I'm gonna take a little liberty with it. And we're gonna do a little red stripe. And then this little targeting array on top of the arm will go red as well. Interesting to note that there's like a whole design language that's individualized based on who's painting the Yin Lo Wang. Alright, let's see if we can get this on here without screwing it up too bad. It's a fine little line. And I think it looks good. And it's on the Legends artwork. So I think that is more accurate to the model. or to the paint job than the model on CSO. So let's get it on there. Ooh, we may leave that little targeter white. Let's see. This needs to continue. Let's see, what angle do we hold it here? Man, look at that fucking mold line on this gun. It's disgusting. Oh man. So if y'all recall, I tried cleaning up some of the mold lines on this model, and it turned into such a nightmare that I ended up just leaving them on there. Cause like, you clean up the mold line and then you have to clean up the fuzzy little bits of PVC that got left behind. I mean, I'm telling you, you're moving like 0.5 millimeter of material at a time. Alright, that doesn't line up perfectly. And because it doesn't line up perfectly, we're going to paint this thing red to kind of hide our crime. This is the song that goes, Babuito Dude. Am I filming? I am filming, okay. Babuito Dude. Let's get that on there. There we go. You know, we could maybe get the little triangles on the gun as well. Let's see. Let's close all this. Close all that. Regard our Legends artwork has the triangles. Oh, damn it. It's got the triangles on the front. That's a shame. Now there is supposed to be a triangle on the inside of this arm. We're gonna try to do that. Love the song goes woody woody woody. Yeah. Slink says I made a big batch of chili, so we got something to eat on the next couple of days without needing a lot of dishes or takeout money, etc. Yeah, exactly. We're like 99.9% done with packing at this point. Gonna be loading the big stuff movers into crates and then the drive. That's so crazy. I like even thinking of a move. It just sounds so stressful to me at this point. And I live in a studio, but like I'd need a U-Haul myself. Okay, so I really want to get the triangle on the inside of that arm there. So, who's that? I wonder if you're going to get robbed on those O's, Comstar. We'll find out.
Comstar Knight donated a $1.99 super chat. Good track. Goes woody woody wo.
Woody woody woodoo. Yeah. So the TTS lady thinks that 12 O's and 2 O's make the same sound. Let's see if we can fix that. Can we fix that with one of these? We do woo, D, and then maybe like O O O U U U O O O D woo. Yeah, that's how you do it, surely. And then we throw a couple of these in for a good measure, right? And then we pop in a one of these. How do we do that? This here, Where's he at? Where are you at, my guy? Where's it at? Tell me ain't no dang. Yeah, let's just run it. Bam. And then I bet it's gonna make me sign in as well. It'll say one touch purchase, one tap buy. Boom. One tap. Oh, enter your password. That's not one tap. That's not even remotely close to one tap. Someone should really document all the rules to getting TTS Lady to say ridiculous things. Let's see. Let's see.
Country Fried Minis donated a $2 super chat. Woody woo penis penis.
Yeah, there you go. A couple of those for good measure. Man, perfect. All right. My leg is cramping from wrapping around the tripod, so we're going to collapse it back down. We're going to change our shot back to the low shot again. I might even go for like a really low shot. Let's see how that works. But I am going to hop up and Raven Baker, you were complaining about the puddles after scraping puzzles after scraping mold lines. After you scrape the mold lines, scrub the areas with a brass bristle wire brush. I'm gonna have to try that out. I do have this one.
Everyone, she can go on forever.
I don't like. I'm dubious of like how well it'll work, but I haven't tried it, to be fair. So I might try that out when I paint my game of Armored Combat. Message for tracking. Cramps, you say redeem exercise? I was actually just about to say, Slink, that I'm going to hop up and fill my coffee, and would someone redeem an exercise? So let me hit the BRB for a second. I'm just going in the kitchen. I meant fuzzies, not puzzles. Yeah, autocorrect is the worst. I picked up your intention, Raven. Okay, so I'm gonna walk in the kitchen and fill my coffee cup. I'm gonna do the 10 push-ups that I owe you, chat, and I'll be right back. Give me it's like 60 seconds. I'll be right back. Oh, the standing up has relieved immediately the cramp on the underside of my thigh. All right, coffee first. Coffee is in cup. Coffee in cup. Cup on coaster. Blasting out 10 push-ups for y'all. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Oh. Old man noises intensified. Here we go. Back we go. Where's it at? Paint stream. Give y'all a nice medium speed that time. Somewhere in between the slow pump and the explosive ones. Cause a thug can't spell. Trust me, the brush is about the only thing that can redeem the CGL minis. Yeah, and it really sucks too, because I don't want to come across as like just talking shit on CGL, you know, for the sake of it, but like I just would really love to have their sculpts in high quality. And like, you know, I paint plenty of Ironwind metals. Like, I know they're not perfect, but like you can clean those mold lines. and they don't just hang on. Okay, so we're gonna try a low shot here. Try something a little different. And we're going to do the... What is next on this guy? We're going to try to fit in that little triangle. I don't even think I can film that, to be honest. I'm not going to try to film it. We'll do a low shot later. I'm just going to paint it. We'll skip trying to film it. Because it's kind of awkward.
And a double helping of
double
gravy.
helping of gravy. Yeah, if I'd just filmed that right now, I'd have embarrassed myself. Because that end is really screwed up.
What? Timberwolf?
Timberwolf?
No, man. That's clan tag. That's just cheating. I don't want to lose my friends, man.
Remember, cheating with clan tech will cost you your friends. Okay, so I need to think about cleaning up some of these details now. Let's go with... Let's get out a good little brush. This is a 1. I'm not going to worry about filming this part. Just take a little bit of white. I'm going to go in next to our red and try to clean it up in spots where we've spilled it over. Like right here. A little bit needs to be covered up. There's another spot somewhere. It's covered on these claws. Just get a little white over top of it. You got a little bit right here. It's almost hitting this with like because this brush is a little puffy on the end. It's almost like an overbrush to do it. Let's cover that over. I think we're good. And now we gotta think about this like sunburst pattern. I also think that our puddle of paint is a little too thick at this point. So we're gonna need to put out a new drop of our Blood Angels contrast paint. And we'll go from there. Just want to take a second to fill in any little boo-boos. There we go. That's looking pretty good. I mean, I think we have a good start on our Lo Wang. It's already starting to look like Lo Wang at least. Look at that hundo. Who hit a hundo? Holy shit, are you kidding me? How many is that? How many zeros is that? 3, 6. Is that's 2.5 billion on 100? That's crazy. Man, I need to hurry up and paint my big 3D printed Lo Wang. Yours is looking pretty slick so far. This is just with the contrast. Well, contrast and then the dry brush and then the contrast on top. We're gonna layer it up some too. The sculpts are fine, the casting subpar. Most PVC minis seem to have these issues. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Catalyst is trying to be GW. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, but I mean, their financial decisions, yes, they do have an expressed intention to not become GW-esque. it's an interesting point. They have made business decisions that they're in favor of getting cheap products out, which I think is kind of opposite of what GW does. So they're trying to take up the market share by flooding it with, to be fair, cool sculpts, good-looking sculpts in subpar production quality, and that's fine. I mean, I think for like 95% of players, it's not going to matter. It's not even an issue. CGL gets bashed almost as much as GW here. I maybe hate CGL more than I hate GW, to be honest. I think that some of their decisions have been pretty despicable. You can't clean those lines. Oh, I just saw that. 25 billion. That's absurd, dude. 25 billion. See, okay, like the rate of payout, we have nerfed the hell out of the gamble. That is true. But it's you can still hit those hundos. You get the same payout on a 99 as well. Okay, I need to make a quick sketch. So I can follow what we're doing here. Let me see if I have a handy little piece of paper. Do I have something handy? I can maybe put it on the back of one of these receipts over here. Yeah. That's perfect. Okay. I need a quick sketch. Do I have a pencil? I do have a pencil, and then we'll do a pen over top. All right. Let's quickly sketch our mech here. Okay, so we've got, he's kind of this shape overall. We got this going on. So we got that main shape, and then we have like the tapered waist coming down like this. All right. And it on that tapered waist, we got this big square in the center. We got the panel here, followed up by this panel. It goes up to there. Bam, like that. Panel. And we got like a raised bit here. We got this here, that there. Bam, like that. Boom. Little panel here. Top. These are all one big panel. It comes in like that. There's an angle change right here. Okay. And then here we've got a thingamabob with another panel, and then we got like a panel line comes out and up and around, followed by that. So we'll just do like a line ship like that, and then we got a secondary little thingamabobber here. All right, so regarding our mech, our sun takes up this quadrant right here. All right, and then we have a ray that comes up across that like that. We have a ray that goes up and over the shoulder like that. One that comes out here. We start coming down. We come down to that corner down here. I think I haven't packed enough in here actually. So these need to be tighter even. Like that, like that, like that. And then we have another one here. One there, one there. They're not even, obviously, at this point. This is going to come down across the bottom and hit the base of that. We have a second one. Does this hit the side of that? I think it does. So it's going to come down here. We have one that's going to shoot under the square bit here. So it's like all the way down this way. It's going to cross on to his legs. We have one that's going to hit this thing. Come on, quit doing that, pin. And it's going to come out from behind this and go across. And then we've got one right here that also goes behind this and shoots all the way across the chest. It looks like we actually have a ray. This ray actually goes across the head and then hits the top of that. So that,
Can you work out?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone.
let me do
Go
some
on
push-ups.
forever.
Let me do some push-ups. You got fast ones that time. So I could hopefully get back and return to my train of thought. I agree both companies suck. They have great IPs that keep shooting in the foot with either poor lore choices or bad community support. I did the math with my math nerd friends and there's still a positive return on the gambling, just nowhere near as positive as it was before. I don't need the negativity right now. Let's talk fun stuff. Neither CGL or GW are good custodians of their IPs anymore. The business decisions are damaging their own brands and the reputation of their IPs. Well, I mean, alright. Let's play a little devil's advocate here. Let's play a little devil's advocate. They're smart business decisions. Like, if you just like remove your thought as like a consumer of the product and think about solely the business end, it works. It works perfectly. CGL has made really inexpensive products available to people, and GW has created a monolith in the industry that is indeed, as their intention was stated, perceived as a premium product. All you got to do is look at some of like the Zoomer painting channels and see that like that youthful exuberance and love for Space Marines. $99 to $100 to get a huge boost, so I expect a lot of losses in between payouts. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You got to spam the gamble to get big on the gamble. Okay, so I disagree, Nathan. This is not a great opportunity for masking. This is way too fiddly. Though, rest assured, there is a camo paint up going to happen at some point soon. Let's see if we can make this thing work. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 rays, is that correct? Let's double check on our artwork here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Double count it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Oh, I see what happened. There's actually an extra one. This one goes where we had it originally, and there's another one in here. Okay, let's do that. I think we need a smaller, tighter brush for this. You can imagine a smaller brush than my damn 20-0. Let's go with this happy little 3-0. And we're going to start putting our sun down. Okay. Boom. So, first, we're going to show to the camera our... Let's do that again. Show the Blood Angels red. We're going to come over to our palette. We're going to put a little puddle out. Much smaller bit than before. We just want nice, fresh, flowy paint. That's all. And let's fail to squish the lid on because it's a GW pot. And we'll dig in. Just cover the whole model in tinfoil and dip it in UV resin. Good metallic finish. Are you gonna get the Ting Stables logo? Maybe. I'm gonna try. I was thinking about that. To be honest. Alright, so we're gonna do our 3-0 brush. We show it to the camera. We get focused on our model here. And we're gonna start. Get our diagram ready. Sketch on this circle. Sketch on our circle.
I am the cream, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better.
It's so funny the way that's turned out. Like, it's cropped. That clip is cut down where it's at because I was still like cognizant of not making the redeems too long. And now we have Woo Woo and the Augies and some other ones that are long. Okay, so we're gonna start with this one right here. And we're just gonna start with a line at first. There's one. We need a second one right here. We go with 2.
Well, you want to woo-woo? It's that woo-woo.
And then we do our 3.
You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
3.
That's only in the morning. You're supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock.
And we'll do number 4 coming out right here. Now this is number 4 right there.
Would you do workout?
I do.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You really just only give those at the most inopportune, most fucking awful timing.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
All right, back to filming. The tedious thing that we're doing. Where were we at? 1, 4, 7, 8. Okay, I think we're in line with what we want to do. Number 5 comes out here. So the way we're trying to make this work is to start the ray from the very center. If you don't start it from the very center of the circle, you can get out of line. I'm not saying this is a hater. I'm currently surrounded by Blood Angels, a new Alpha Stripe box. But both of these companies are making some very unpopular choices right now. Yeah, I have a Space Marine tattooed on my leg. I have a Plague Marine on my arm. It's I don't hate I don't hate GW as a company. Some of their decisions suck. But like I said, if you look at them in a detached fashion, like purely business decisions, they make sense and they're smart choices, and their shareholders are probably very happy. Kotek says, relax, Mr. Country Fry, no one's going to count the stripes on your sunburst. I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 so far. I think we have to tighten them up a little bit, though, to go forward. All right. So we'll do one here. That's 7. That's 8. We're only packing 10 in here. 9 and 10. Yeah, I'm too shy of how many happened. Okay. I mean, I don't understand how the hell you're supposed to fit that many in here. This one is going to kind of miss the legs where it's supposed to go. I could, in fact, I'm going to go back in and correct. I'm going to go back in and correct that one. What about the shareholder? Exactly. We're not mad, we're just disappointed. I'm gonna correct this problem. I shall correct this problem right meow. We're gonna fill in this one right here with a little bit of white paint. Pretend like it didn't happen. And I think we're going to correct these on top. I'm going to correct these. Cover that over. And if we correct this one right here. Ah yes, the fun of painting white. If you don't put the paint down instantly, it dries on the tip of your brush. Okay. Put a little patchwork here. A little patchwork down on it. And I think these two need to be shifted a little bit. Man, the guy in the muscle car who just went by managed to rev his engine 8 times as he went through the intersection. Alright, we'll correct all that. Bam, 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 bam. A little bit of white out, never hurt nobody. Okay, here we go. And you know what? I filmed all that too, so that's part of the process, and I dig it. Alright, so this one needs to hit like the leg right there. So we're going to trace it back to the origin right here. And I already screwed it up. I already screwed up the angle of attack. Why is this proven to be so hard? So this one needs to be shifted outwards a little bit. So it's like here. And then this one needs to come to that corner. So it's here. God damn it, dude. I have made a fucking mess of this. Let's cover that over again. Cover that over again. Let that dry while we work on the top. So we need to get one in right here. It's a little more like that angle. There we go. And then we can put another one here. Just coming kind of straight up. and we can pack in another one right here. So we've added an extra right here. There we go. And then down here, we want to hit that corner there. So we need like a line right here. Okay. And then we got to pack 2 in right here. So one that's kind of coming down. One that's kind of coming down right here. Yep. And then we'll put another one right here. Get the angle a little better this time. There we go. Perfect. Boom. There's our stripe foundation. I appreciate people showing how to correct a mistake more than showing shortcuts. Yeah, I agree. You can't break those cuffs. I can break these cuffs. It is snack time. Welcome back, Surveillance Wizard. Okay, so now that we have our like foundational stripes, we can actually just like come in and start to fatten them up a little bit. Just a bit. Make them make sense. Tell y'all, this is a real pisser of a paint job. Quite difficult, come to find out. We're just gonna widen out our little stripey burst. I keep wanting to say starburst, but it is the sun. It's also just like a weird choice in general, is it not? That it's like you got the sun thing going on here anyways. Isn't this based on Chinese mythology? And we are straying a little bit from the artwork, unfortunately. Which sucks, but that's fine. And this gets traced down across the leg. So, there's also... So he's got a torso twist going on. So we have to assume that it starts a little further over. So we do it right here. Like that. Boom. Right across that. And then this next one comes out and across right here. So it's getting spread out there. Bam. We've got about 10 minutes on this footage, so we're going to reset the camera. And we're going to have another one that comes across right here. So we'll do it right here. Bam. Nice wide stripe on it. I'm sorry I'm off frame, y'all. And again, these are just foundational strokes. I'm going to go on and rub it with a lighter red here in a bit. And then we get another one that's coming across the top. I think that's what we'll do. We'll work on this one now. It should hit up here, like so. All right, so they're nice little stripes down. We'll widen this one, kind of split the difference on the other one, and then this one will get widened out some too. This one's tough because the artwork kind of suggests it clips at a very specific angle, but we're just gonna have to diverge from that a little bit.
about
We're
the
talking
thug.
about the
T is for
thug.
terrible. H is for hell.
U is for ugly and G is for jail, because a thug can't spell. Smoky Mountain Wrestling. I think it's white and red because those are the colors, and Cenotaph. Not sure about Ting as a hand clutching a supernova. So it's a supernova on Lo Wang. Yeah. I'm pretty sure back in the 80s, China and Japan were the same place to most of the world. Well, definitely still are in the US, unfortunately. You get sushi at any random Chinese buffet in the US. Chinese rule of the underworld, yeah. How will it stack up against Sister Fucker 9000? Which is more difficult? Oh, you're talking like doing like the full Jade Phoenix like paint job on it? That paint job may not be Justin's, but rather Kai's. Fassa just never was super conscious about continuity, just became Lo Wang paint. Oh yeah, no, that's actually precisely correct. Do I have my Solaris book handy? I don't, but the Solaris map pack has the red mech. There's a red mech. The Lo Wang should be inverted. It's red with a bunch of white markings. Not white with a bunch of red markings. But this is given over because people will recognize this as Lo Wang. So I get that. The whole doing the red Lo Wang, you'd have to explain to people what it is. And I find that a little tedious. You know, this touches right back on that whole idea of when you're painting a model and thinking of it from like an artistic standpoint. Unless you're going like really over the top realism, which I think 99 times out of 100 you're not going for realism. Unless you're doing that like really intense realism, you're selling an idea to the viewer. So concessions are made against the realism in favor of like having your viewer pick up what you're putting down in an immediate and subconscious fashion. I know I say that all the time, but it still holds super true. And we're gonna make this circle bigger too. I want this bigger. There we go. Alright, and I think I'm going to take some liberties here as well. And I'm going to have the stripes continue all the way around onto the back. Anywhere it's appropriate, at least. So it's right here. This one's going to continue up and across and become this wide stripe on the back. It's going to become like intensely wide. So like the whole back almost turns into this red stripe. And I think it's going to look really good. Boom. This hip joint, or this waist, I mean. Man, why my brain like can't do body part? The waist is gonna be like a gray color. I like the Legends artwork that has the gray, the dark gray mech joints. All right, we're gonna continue this stripe in towards the head right here. And then it's going to run across the top of this, down like that. Okay, now this one needs to spread out too, but we're going to spread it towards this, right there. And then this one gets spread out a little bit in this direction. Yeah, I think that looks great with the starburst coming across the back. I think right here, kind of want to continue this that way. There we go. This thing's starting to look kind of cool. We're going to go back in with another red here in a moment. How far in are we? 2 hours. Not too bad. Art for you in Battletech. How do I get back to that? Battletech. No, yeah, that's the one I'm talking. That's the exact one I'm talking about. I'm aware of these things. That's the cover of the Solaris 7 Game World book. Battletech Legends, Lo Wang is wrong too. That's 2 forward medium legends. Yeah, that's the artwork I'm going off of too. But you know, people who came to Battletech through MechWarrior Online don't know that rear-facing weapons are a thing. Why does this keep switching to top messages? In all fairness, that Chinese food probably isn't all that Chinese. See, I missed that because it sent me to top messages. If Battletech paint schemes are realistic, setting mechs would all be in camo. If I recall correctly, most regiment schemes are specifically parade colors. Yeah, but I think that aren't these things 20 to 60 foot tall with raging ire heat signatures? Isn't camo kind of wishful thinking? Might as well give it a hot rod paint job then. Yeah, that's actually what I was just getting at as you typed that, Frank. I think after really thinking about it and playing the Battletech strategy game where your mechs are like glowing red, and after painting a few mechs where I've done like the glowy heat effects coming off of the reactors, I kind of am of the same opinion. I think that camo is really wishful thinking. It definitely matters, I think, if your mech is like shut down. So if you're in an ambush position. So I guess I could logic that parade colors are a thing. However, if you look things up on camo specs, you see often that most regiments are painted in operational camo. I just like, you know, if we're going realism, then every mech would just be boring camo. And don't get me wrong, I love a good camo mech, but it is not as exciting or as recognizable as your Lyran mechs being white and blue, or your Kurita mechs being bright red. $30 to $45, $50 feet. You think I don't think there's no way a locust is 35 or 30 feet tall. I do want to do a big locust now too. Canonically, Atlas is canonically 14.85 meters according to scale. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Of course, there's never been tight controls over sizing, of course. Okay, so I think we have the majority of our striping and our red done. We're going to clean these up a little bit. I think we'll clean that up. We'll clean this up. This, we need to bring this stripe in a little bit on the side here. So we're going to make it real wide. Take a few liberties with the stripe placement, and what we're doing is just, you know, beefing them up to make them look a little more symmetrical. All right, so we got that. We got this. Like, I think our cone here needs to probably get a little wider. Out that direction and this direction both. It's going to continue around the back and radiate downwards. Now, I do see a problem immediately here. This one has to have like an arbitrary cutoff point because it's looping back around again. So we're going to back up. Back up a step. I should have looked before I leaped on that one. We're going to back up and we're going to cover over this bit right here. Cover over this. Oh my god, the fucking blinking notification light. Clear, 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 clear. Tell y'all that the little blue light on your phone blinking because somebody messaged you usually isn't a problem. But when your phone is about this far away from your face and you're focused past it and the blue light is just blinking right in your fucking eye, it's an issue. Alright, so we'll have to go back in and correct this little spot right here with some apothecary white. But for now it's fine. And I just made a big mistake right there and screwed that up. This is just like painting brain. Come on, brain. Do word. Come on, brain. Do word. Just like painting freehand decals, there's just a whole lot of back and forth until you get it right. Right here, I've really screwed up this section. So this all just gets painted white again. And now we're going to shift this thing over to the side a little bit. The tiniest bit right there. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I think we're ready to move on to our next red. Plenty back here. Looking good. It looks like Lo Wang. And I think for a lot of people this would be perfectly serviceable at that point. And we can just move on there. Assuming a locust is 8 meters. It seems big. It seems really big for a locust. Mechs can't get too small, consider all the things I need to fit inside them. Tanks aren't tiny. Do lots of freehands like this. I'd literally call this stage the back and forth. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're going to move on to reddening our filler. So in that regard, we're going to continue filming. And I think now we're going to try that low shot I was thinking of. I think that could be fun for the video. Not gallery, but camera. We're going to go into Pro Video mode. We're going to show to the camera our paint, which will not focus. Focus on the fucking paint, please. Why, camera? Please focus on the thing I'm putting in front of you. Alright, I can't shoot from low because there's no lighting. Let's just forget that. I tried to do something fun, and the camera is proving to be argumentative. Alright. Get out this. Let's out toothpick. Get our Mephiston red. Actually, we're not going to go toothpick. We're going to grab a big ass brush. And we're going to scoop some out and put it on the palette. That's what we're going to do. Throw that in there. We're going to put a single drop of water down. Bloop. The hell is something that's clogging this up? There we go. And we're going to stir that. Stir it up. Get a nice thin Mephiston red. And we're going to start going back in and filling in all our red. Even the tiniest of cars are like 12 feet long and they don't have lasers. Yeah. All right, so let's dig back in on our boy, Mr. Wang. And we're going to start. I'm just going to start painting everything in this red. Try to move swiftly here. Time is a little bit of a concern. If y'all have seen the stream calendar, you'll know that this month is pretty intense as far as workload to get stuff done. I want to get caught back up on all the subscriber lances this month and get back on track. That way we can get into February and start working on a new pinup, start a return and finish our armadillo project, get a whole bunch of stuff out this year. Aiming for a video every other week, so keep an eye out for fun stuff. And if you have any ideas for video content, don't hesitate to let me know either in the comments down below for the algorithm's sake, or join the Discord, which is where the real Country Fried Minis is happening anyways. And let's see what you're working on. Let me know what you want to see. I'll never not push for the Discord because that is the true experience. There's a whole little social scene happening behind the scenes. Especially if you want to get in on the inside jokes. Commando's 9.6 meters, and Phoenix Hawk's 11.7 on the poster. Locusts have always been depicted as long-legged, tall, spindly light mechs. Yeah, but that's the ones that were based on the Crusher Drow thing. I don't know, it's funny. I can't really think of them as that size, but, it makes sense. Of course, it would help if ever the scaling had been adhered to. It's funny to hear that Ironwind Metal's versions of the Catalyst models are smaller. It almost sounds to me that Catalyst made these sculpts and then handed them over to Iron Wind Metals to do the premium metals. And then Iron Wind was like, this 1/265th is stupid. Let's do them in 1/285th, which is the actual scale. I also, like, I do not agree with the whole change of scaling. I don't like this trend to bigger models. And I think, honestly, I think the bigger models has been in an effort to make things more paintable for the individual consumer. And I think that's a side effect of making models more detailed and less goofy. I think that models have strayed away from heroic scale detailing, which was always important for the painter. And I think that's something that's lost on a lot of people. When you look at those old goofy hand sculpted models from like Ral Partha, from Grenadier, those ancient historical pieces, you gotta think of them as having been sculpted by hand. So like those big chunky details that have been sculpted by hand are then also paintable by hand. And I think that once computer generation started to come in, digital work started to influence designs. We're starting to see like a proliferation of details that are like too small to be painted. And now that we have like this meta of the detailing, models have gotten larger to compensate. Of course, it's just my theory, but that's what I think's going on here. There's a reason I love those old goofy Grenadier. I really appreciate the effort to actually have uniformity and scale, so Centurion is properly sized next to Locust and Atlas, etc. I mean, it's not about the uniformity and scale so much as they shouldn't have made the models bigger. If anything, they should have made the models a little smaller. If Ralph Part the Locust was like 400. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that definitely goes back to the whole, like, there were no, like, tight tolerances in those old sculpts. No concern at all towards it. Of course, you know, on the flip side of all of this is a lot of those old sculpts there's a lot of sculptors involved, of course, in those hand sculpts. I was happy to find out that Julie Guthrie did some of the sculpts, so I think I want to touch on that in some future work when I paint up some old metals. Really looking forward to a few of the ones I have on hand. I got the Rakshasa 2, the Rakshasa. I started to say Rakshasa 2C. That's not a thing. I have the Rakshasa and the Mad Cat both on blue blister. They're gonna get some love. I've got a Jenner 2C. A few other things. So, more of that in the future. I think y'all can expect, you know, for lack of a better term, less themed stuff. We'll see more obscured Merc companies will see chassis get painted just for the hell of it. Let's focus on that just because I wanna, you know? Not every mech paint up has to be done because it's popular. I have an old Grenadier Dragon still in a box in my pile of shame. That's awesome. Where's my blue blisters? I got a whole bunch of them up here that are waiting. Including where's it at? It's not just Battletech, of course. I got like let's do this. Let's get this one out. Whenever I get around to opening that 1987 Space Marine package, we'll paint up these. We're gonna crack into this ancient blister. This ancient blister that has come complete with someone's hair from where it got packed up, sealed in the blister. That's awesome. Some fucking Citadel employee's hair inside that package for the last, what, damn near 40 years. One of the smaller U.S. fighter jets, like the F-16, is about 50 feet long, and Abrams tank is like 30ish, if I recall correctly. Yeah. If you check out the GHQ, GHQ does 1/285th scale military machines, and their jets are really big. They're really big. I honestly think you'd probably struggle to mount them to a hex base without a ton of weight on the bottom. I'd almost suggest using the Ironwind metals metal hexes if you get those. They are neat though, and I love the idea of using modern military proxies as your aero assets. I think it's really fun. I've got a few GHQ models in my own collection. I use the Russian Buratinos MLRS as my SRM carriers. I've got Israeli Pere missile carriers that I use as Tiger tanks. The whole missile carrier disguised as a tank thing makes it look like a Battletech tank. And I find that really fun. Okay, so anyhow, about the painting at hand. We've got a nice thin Mephiston red now. So my trick here, because it's so thin, is to kind of glob it on, much like applying a glaze to pottery. And we're just going to completely coat the areas that need this color, and that way we can avoid having to do the too thin coats thing and save time, but it does require precision.
What?
In the application.
A Timberwolf?
A Timberwolf, yeah.
No, man. That's clan tech. That's just cheating.
That's just cheating. I don't want to lose my friends, man. Would you unfriend somebody for using clan tech? I think it depends on the scenario for myself. Of course, I've been a hater on clans since 1990. $45-ish. Sweet, I miss blisters. You get this 1 mini and it wasn't $40. I'd be okay with $40, honestly, these days. If you got a kit, all right, let me put a hypothetical out there. All right. Imagine your Catalyst Mini, your CGL sculpt, all right, to the finest standard of quality. Minimal mold lines with all the options. I'm talking every single option like a GW kit. Imagine getting an Omni Mech with all the options and like 2 or 3 poses, and like, you know, either legs that assemble in like 6 or 7 pieces, or like multiple poses of legs. How would you feel about dropping $40 on like a Mad Cat? Slink says, I'm thinking I might print some minis, paint them up for fun, and if I don't use them, try to sell them online. Basic paint jobs, no custom stuff, just offloading extras, lol. There's no harm in putting them on eBay, though. I think for the most part, painted minis on eBay, people are definitely looking for discounts. Under 50 years old. I'm under 50 years old. Clannertech is on the table, but we're not playing tonnage. I'm actually going to be playing a tonnage game later this month. It's really fun. The idea is we're going to be playing... it's an uneven sides match. It's going to be the Battle for Truth in 30-20. Basically, Truth, the Maskarova came in and massacred a whole bunch of this religious group. They're called the Pan-Humanist Collective, I think. This is going to be really fun. I'm playing Capellan Defenders, so I just printed out my defense force, and it's 8 Vindicators. A proper Capellan force. It's going to be asymmetrical, with my opponent getting 400 tons to face my 360 tons. Scoring will be based on how many turns my forces survive versus my opponent scoring based on how many bases of civilians he kills. So that's going to be a ton of fun. Alright, continuamos. I've stopped filming so I can get in here and actually just focus on the model. I don't need 20 minutes worth of footage showing me paint every little panel. So we're coming in with Mephiston Red. In and out. Just want to get everything nice and coated. And that way we end up with these... We still get a little bit of that contrast effect. Because we're doing single coat coverage here as well. Like a little bit of that is going to shine through. While we brighten it up. Creating a bunch of depth, you know. Make it look real nice. Okay. It's remarkable, actually. The tone is pretty close to the contrast over white. This is all still with our Princeton Art and Brush Co. number 304. liner. No, it's a round. Just a nice sharp new brush to do this works. $20 plus from Ironwind Metals is pushing it. I see the value there and the cost, etc., but I'm not buying. Yeah, and I think in cases like that, this is where, like, when someone is concerned about the price, the affordability of the model, that's where the CGL plastics actually really shine. You're sacrificing a ton of quality in the models for affordability. Unfortunately, metal went up. Metal went up thanks to a combination of political decisions as well as the pandemic, and metal never came back down. So now they're you know, still pretty expensive. So I do find it funny that thinking back, GW metals have always been stupid priced, and actually certain GW products are cheaper now. I recall back in 2001, 2002-ish, a single Eldar Wraith Guard in blister was $20 in 2001, and you needed a minimum 5 of them. It was insane. You got 3-4 mechs out of it. That's well within the realm of possibility. Mad Cat has like 15 plus configs. How many could you build with that $40 pack? One mech, too expensive and overpriced, not to mention all the waste. Yeah, it's not waste if it's extra parts for conversions in the future. Of course, my emphasis here is on the quality. Like, I will happily pay way more for a high quality piece. You know, I'm the type to have been spoiled by painting display quality resins that cost like $70-80. And I think that, like, that's something that's woefully, like, underrepresented for the Battletech community. I want some nice, really, really pretty, perfect cast, tight quality control stuff. And I definitely would pay top dollar for it. And I know there's many painters out there who would gladly do the same. But speaking of cheap, for $35, you can buy a 9 variant Hunchback kit from me on eBay right now. The scale is hard to magnetize. If it was made to accommodate 1x1 magnets, I might consider it. $5 an inch. $5 an inch. I don't know if that's a good deal or a bad deal. Alright, so our Mephiston Red is making this look pretty tasty. I always love, too, like the matte effect that happens as you lay down your acrylic colors over the more glossy, flowy, inky stuff. Salute the sun. Salute the sun. Are these babinkings? Am I being babink? Oh, welcome. Welcome to the Discord. That's what that was. Yes, it's a happening place. There's a shocking amount of social happenings happening over on the CFM Discord. And I think, I know I ramble about it quite a bit, but I think that's part of the focus in 2025. More community building, more opportunities to get together and play games, whether it's like, you know, video games in Discord Hangouts, or like getting y'all to scan your mechs via photogrammetry and play like physical Battletech via virtual means right here on the channel. Yeah, it's a big focus for 2025. You know, I think it's funny. I have quite often been the type to really resist and resent joining Discord spaces to get in on social experience. But I've kind of come around. I think it calls on us to be more like more picky about the spaces we participate in. But if there's a community you care about and you want to get involved with, the Discord servers are maybe the superior way to social media. You're not getting fed bullshit. You're not getting fed AI drivel. You don't have to wade through a bunch of horse shit to just see what your friends are doing. It's all right there. Woo, Kotex. That's... are you down? You're you're basically exactly where you started with that. That's so funny. Holy shit, how are you so low? Weehaw indeed. Alright, Mr. Kotex. I'm gonna offer you...
The number one and the best.
What is the number here?
The Antichrist.
241.
But not God!
How many
Not
did you have?
God, because the Antichrist...
I'm gonna offer you a duel for 1 0 0 0 0 0. I'm gonna offer you basically an all or nothing right there. Is it even gonna work? Is the bot listening? Yeah, there it is. Double or nothing. Good lord, dude. Hold on. Are you a trillionaire now? There's 1,000 million? No. Still in the billions. How is it? Like, the biscuit coin economy is completely destroyed. Absolutely torn asunder. Good luck, Kotex. Wait. I thought you had enough for that. It says you have enough for that. Did it? What? Well, that's fucking lame. Let's just fix this. Let's just fix this right now. I'm just gonna pretend like you won. Canonically, you just won. For fuck's sake, dude. We're gonna retcon that just happened. I love hearing those that jackpot sound, because I know you're throwing 10 million biscuit coins in the trash every time you redeem it. And in theory, that should bring things back down. I really don't know the solution. I thought about stripping everybody back to 0, to be honest. But that would be highly unfair. And targeted at, well, maybe 3 of y'all. Drop in the bucket. Oh my god, it's so fucking silly. Okay, have we made it all the way around this thing? I keep distracting myself and losing my place. I think we're doing okay though. We went across the top. I want to tighten up this spot right here. We did the little triangles. I think I need to get the front of this panel right here. So let's do that. And then this guy in the back, maybe? Right here. I feel like I didn't get this. Or if I didn't get it, then... If I did get it, then the coverage is shit. So we'll hit it again. Got across the shoulder there. This needs a little bit of love right there. But no. I think that looks pretty good. Let's get another coat on that. That looks all right. I'm okay with that. We're going to hit it again now with a little bit of a highlight. Is this the box you're sending out? Yes. This box will contain Lo Wang, Legend Killer, a few mechs. I painted up some Valaman's Riders for Tobias. It will contain a ancient Battletech box of Ralpartha minis. And then if y'all have any ideas for some American candy to send our Norwegian friend, let me know. Nightbot spamming again. Werther's? Oh, dude, Werther's original? Dude, I was checking out the other day at the store downstairs and was thinking Werther's. I saw them and I didn't buy them, but man, I love them. I love Werther's. My grandpa used to keep them in a bowl right by the door. So like anytime you come in to visit, you grab one on the way in, hang out for a while, and then on your way out, you grab one out the door. It's awesome. Okay, so we want to get a nice pink, highlight going on. Oh, nice, an Ed. Lovely ad. Discard. Let me switch this back to live chat. Man, that screwed up my chat really bad. It went up like an hour. Where are we sitting at? 3 hours in? Okay, not too bad. Alright, so again, we want our white. And we're going to come out with Onilab. We'll hit it from the side this time. And we're going to drop a little bit of white on the palette. We'll take our number 1 from Vallejo. And we're going to mix in a little bit of white at a time. Now, I'm pretty sure this white is powerful enough that we have to be super careful about how much we put in. Yeah, just already that tiny, tiny bit that we just put in substantially altered our paint. And I think we're going to put a drop of water as well. Single drop. Just that little brush tip's worth made this a highlight color. Vallejo's white is a very powerful pigment concentration. Okay, so we got our pink. Let's come back in and hit this boy's edges. Edge him nicely. And we're just going to give this layer the GW treatment, in that, like, anywhere there's an edge, we're going to hit it with that color. We'll try to move fast, though. Eating up a lot of time on this. And in fact, based on the time that this is eating, I think we're definitely going to have to do a shift one of the streams in favor of working on this again. But that's fine. I'm all right with that. All right. Continue almost right here. So here we've got a situation where I kind of want to put a highlight across the top of that. We're just going to do it, although it's not actually on an edge. Okay. Do the same over here. Hit our edges. It's kind of subtle. Highlight. It's going to work real fast. We're going to try to be cognizant about hitting every edge with this, but the color is close enough to our original Mephiston red that if we miss a few spots, it's not going to be too jarring to step it up. Like if our next layer hits a spot that skips an in between, it's fine. Okay. 3 minutes, that's enough filming on that. It's probably going to be all of 20-30 seconds that we actually use in the video. Not much at all. Oh, come the fuck on, tripod. There we go. Lo Wang, more like Wang. What is a high Wang? Like, I'm imagining like a character in like some kind of Broken Future RPG, like Mutant Crawl Classics or something, and the guy's mutation is one that's subtle. He looks completely normal, except his penis is attached about where his belly button would normally be. He's a Hai Wang. Better yet, it's a whole sub-race of mutants that are known for being bandits and waylaying travelers along interplanetary route 6666666, and they're Hai Wang men, and they all have all of them have a wiener attached where their belly button should be. And they have like interesting fashion choices based on this. Got really, really tight pants because like the smooth crotch thing going on, and then they wear shirts with their midriff exposed to show off their Hai Wangs. Fuck, I got paint on that. Hai Wang men. Now that right there, what y'all just experienced, that is the stream of consciousness that happens from streaming. You just let it out. It means Wang hangs high instead of oh, I see, like a tiny penis. Hey, Lo Wang, Hai Wang, whatever you got packing, just don't have it in your hand during the stream. That's all I ask. Stream hands above the table. Okay. Blasting through this first highlight. Just quick. Get it laid down. Get it on there. It's good enough. It's real subtle, so like we're not trying to take a ton of time on it, you know? My frame still for y'all? Yeah. I think we've made it all the way around with this one now. Basically, we're setting a foundation with this color for the highlights. So it's not going to read super clearly as a highlight. But it's that nice in-between. It'll help richen up the Mephiston red and prepare it for our nice pink edge treatment. Edging it with the pink. Popcat. I want a popcat. Redeem. Popcat. Gotta head out, have fun, dudes. Thank you for stopping by, Slink. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your afternoon. Continue Amos.
We're talking about the thugs. T
is for terrible, H is for hell, U is for ugly, G is for jail, 'cause a thug can't spell. I love that Tracy Smothers is like, he's an old heel that ain't nobody know about. Who's responsible for this? Oh my fucking god.
Comstar Knight donated a $9.99 super chat. Hai Wang, Lo Wang. Can you tie it in a knot? Can you tie it in a bow? Does your wang hang low? Can you throw it over your shoulder like a Hai Wang soldier?
Like a high wang soldier. Ah, yes. So if you got a high wang and it's long as hell, could it make it to your shoulder? Like if you gave it a real good toss and a stretch, I don't know if that'd work. I don't think it would. But imagine the helicopters you could do, mounted belly button height. Ironically, I think that's not too far off of medical reality. When you're doing a penis reassembly, use abdominal fat to generate the material to reconstruct it. Modern science is kind of fucking cool, dude. I don't know if it's around the belly button though. I think it's lower than the belly button. Worth it? If you say so. I'm not gonna say no to it. I appreciate it, my guy. Every little bit helps. Every little bit counts. You know, it keeps the lights on around here, especially given that, you know, we're still working to grow the base. I'd make those cheaper if I could. Unfortunately, YouTube's like minimum amount is the $2 for, what is it? You get 50 characters. It's such a low amount. I wish that was a little cheaper, like bits on Twitch. That'd be cool. And I don't think there's a way to do text to speech with the biscuit coins. Not that I can find. All right, later, guys. I'll invade your Discord soon. Yes, thank you for stopping by, Frank. Been a pleasure to chat with you today. We're going to be locked in here for another 2 hours.
The cream, yeah.
All right, so next stage of pinking.
There is no one that does it better.
I probably should have made a bigger jump, to be honest. Because this is not super bright pink, I'm going to have to do yet another layer. That's fine. 4 layers of highlights, that's perfectly acceptable. This one's bright enough though that we're actually like thinking about where we're placing it. And we're going to I'm going to be really careful about not overdoing it. I think one of the risks we run here, when your highlight on your red is too pink, or even just pink in general, if you overdo it, you kind of run the risk of changing the overall tonality of your red to a pink. It's kind of the same with highlighting black even. Like if you put too much highlights on your black, it turns gray. Red suffers a little bit from that same issue. I in frame for y'all? Yeah. So here we're actually like gonna be cognizant of our sharp edges, because we're gonna come in right after this with a properly pink, and we're gonna hit only the sharpest spots. This time around we're just hitting edges, like in general, and then after that we're gonna hit the edges of the edges, if you will. We're gonna edge it first and then just use just the tip. And again, we can work pretty fast here. Not worried about perfection. When it's good enough. This is much like my my commission work, available over at fiverr.com/Fearsome Studios. Do Tabletop Plus Standard. So it's a little bit of quality work and it's a little bit of good enough is good enough. Somewhere right in the middle. You want your own mech. Single mechs start at $50 USD. That's printed, painted, shipped directly to your door. Wherever you're at. Alright, that's 4 minutes of footage there. It's more than enough. Every time I move that tripod and get to scoot in on the model, it's so good. It is quite literally a pain in the ass to film around that tripod. Just the way you gotta sit and adjust your butt in the seat. It's hard on my right butt cheek and the underside of my right leg. Like being perched with muscles flexing in weird ways. Alright, so just about made it around with this pinkening. The next layer, what we'll do is we'll step it up considerably, I think. Salute the sun. Alright, so for our stripes here, I think what we'll do is we'll hit the two corners in like a pretty wide stripe, like right there. And then on the next layer, we'll just hit the tippy tips of those. Okay. Our red is starting to look really rich with some depth to it. Can we continue on into our bright pink now? I mean, that's fucking Lo Wang, y'all. That's, I think for most purposes, that would be more than sufficient. You're just going for tabletop. You could have done it at this point and walked away. Done the cockpit and the weapons. And it would be more than satisfactory. I'm honestly kind of thinking at this point what we'll do is we're gonna paint up Lo Wang on this stream and then maybe dedicate another stream to Legend Killer and film all of it, and I'll even get like 2 videos out of it, part 1 and part 2. Really gonna push it this year and see how much footage, how many videos we can get out, as much as possible. I'm not going to promise more than every other week, because I think even that'll be a tall order, but we'll see. As much as we can get done. That is the goal here. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay, so now we're going to be a little more reserved about the placement of our highlights. Sharp edges. The sharpest edges only. Gonna edge all over the corners of his face there. Right in the center of the starburst. The corners of these panels. Like, we're beyond just hitting panel lines. We're hitting the corners of panels. The sharpest of the sharpest. The edges of the edges. Like, we can get really intense with this even. And we'd take this further. I'm almost tempted to do so. I think in this case this will be sufficient. Is it really worth doing like a 15-hour paint job on a single model? It could be. I think it largely just depends on what you want out of it. I just got paint in that hole. Let's clean that out. There we go. Hit those corners. Corners of the corners. Edge of the edge. Little here, little there. Less and less with each pass. You know the deal. Bam. Same coming down the back here at the corner, and then the corner, and then this sharp edge. Put a little bit right there, a little bit right there. Corners on the legs. Boom. Corner, 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 corner. Come across this thing too. Sharp edges only. Corners. Sharp corners. Rinse and repeat. Now this one, we're going to do a little bit of the corner thing, but also like a top-down feel. There's a lot of really long highlights on that. Top of that, boom, like that, and then a little bit right there. Cool. I think we'll skip that spot right there. Put some right here. Top and bottom. A little bit at there. Bam. And then let's find those bevel angles and put a dot on each of the panel folds. I just fucked up a bit on the white there. Let's take a different brush and remove that excess red. So I'm wiping it down. I'm removing the paint and then hitting it again with the brush again and again and again until it's gone. Hey, how about another ad? Lovely. All right, lots of pink on there, but it's very subtle. I didn't go as bright pink as I thought I was going to, and I think that's fine. I actually think maybe we should go a little brighter. So I'm gonna make a new pink color right here. Like a real bright one. And even though I told the camera to focus on it, it is not focused on it. There we go. We'll do one last pass, and then we'll be done with the red. Like, entirely done. And this is seriously just like enhancing what we just did. This is very reserved. This is only the sharpest bits. The corners of the corners of the corners, you know? Anywhere that really needs a bit of an emphasis. Enhancing what we just did. Very selective. Alright, got that already, got that. I think that's all we need. Maybe these corners right here. Bam. Boom. Bam. Perfect. I think he's looking pretty good. Okay, so next on the agenda, while we're thinking about it, let's wash down that bit I need to fix. So I'm going to mix up a little apothecary white, and we're going to spread it on. There's a little piece right here that I painted white again. And we want to bring back down to that like gray washed kind of color that was there before. Perfect. Bam. Shit. I need a little more on it. There we go. Okay. So, speaking of gray though, I think we're going to work on some gray now. We're going to start filling in metallic bits. But I need to take a leak. I will be right back. Give me just a second. I'll get up. I'll also fill my coffee while I'm up. Exactly 1 cup left in that pot. 1 cup left in that pot. I am here. Where's that? Paint stream. Let's come back. Come back to work. Now, we need a good gray. I think we're going to go... I like this neutral gray. I think this is what we're going to go for. Do this nice neutral gray. It's fairly dark. I think that... Like, it's not super dark, but it's going to look really good next to the white. And what we're going for here is based on our... It's going to be based on our MechWarrior Legends artwork here. So, like, these connection points, the joints, the weapons. I just realized our artwork here actually calls for going across this thing in the middle. This right here. Let's correct that real quick. Let's just do that. I'm trying to stick to the artwork pretty closely, so let's fix it. Alright. So I need some Mephiston red. We can take it straight out of the bottle for this. This thing needs to be painted up with some red on it. So we're going to fix that real quick. I don't know. Just going to be real careful. Keep these nice and tidy. Alright, one more dip. The yin low. I like this Popcat gray, which isn't gray at all, but Popcat colored. Yes. I also want a Popcat. You'd think my phone would know that Popcat is a word that I use all the time now. Alright. So we're going to do the same thing here. I thought this thing was all gray. I was wrong. So we're going to come in, clean this thing up, push that in, and then this actually like would come across there. So we're going to work on that too. A little bit of red down. Actually need another dip. Okay, get this thing all red. Y'all are popcatting? I want a popcat. That was Nightbot. Remember, Popcat still has no cooldown. Alright, so I'm gonna come back in with our like pinky red color. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna use this pink tone to kind of force the perception of up here, because we didn't start with our the red speed paint. Instead we'll put that in right there. Yeah, I think that's good. That looks like we went for the effect. And I'm off frame. Okay. The fucking Popcats. I love Popcat. I can thank Stankrat, watching Stankrat Tarkov videos that exposed me to PopCat, actually. He had a redeem on there where you could spend, I guess it's bits or channel points or something on Twitch. And it would, it'd make PopCat pop up, like, on his gun, on screen. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Then I dove into PopCat. PopCat is love. PopCat is life. Alright, I think we're going to go back to a high shot again. Ah, shit, I have to extend the legs for that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's extend our legs one more time. I'm going to have to scoot back some. Let's do a high shot. Let's do like a crazy high shot. Let's do some experimental shit. Let's swap it up some. Let's see what we can get away with here. All right. Let's record from up there. Let's see if we can get away with that. I'm going to show our gray to the camera. Oops, shit, I bumped the fucking... I keep bumping the tripod. This is rough. I'm not used to it. All right, so we show our gray.
You work out.
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to pause the 20 seconds of recording, and I'm going to delete it. And I'm going to go give you your push-ups, and then we're going to start that over. Whoa, man, shouldn't just extend your legs for anyone like that. Well, it's not for anyone. It's for y'all. All right, let me give you your 10. I'll be right back. Thank you for your concern about my physical well-being. That means we just hit 50 for today. All right. Gamble all. You actually went all in on that one. So, 51 to 75 is, I think you get 1x. You get 1x what you put in. So you actually don't win anything. I'm pretty sure that's what the odds are. Okay, so we're going to go back. We're going to hit record video. We're going to show our gray to the camera with our new silly angle. We're going to rub Onilab. And we're going to jam our paint tip in that pink wobbly mound. Give it a good shake. And we're going to come in. We're going to put out a nice little puddle of gray. We'll grab a drop of water. 1 drop.
Well, you want
I think we'll do 2 drops.
You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
Way
That's
too
only in
loud.
the morning.
It's only in the
Cooking
morning.
breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock.
Fucking love rub, dude. I think the party did him correctly when he got summoned into the Tabletop Tuesday event. Immediately killed him.
It's the Antichrist. But I'm God.
Not God, because the Antichrist, it's me. That guy's awesome. Fucking ridiculous.
We're talking about thugs. is for terrible.
H is for hell.
U is for ugly.
And G is for jail, 'cause a thug can't spell. I love all these redeems. I actually really love that we got the rate of redemption is like under control now. Y'all may remember.
Baba Bezos needs your money.
Man, who's responsible for that? I have to walk across the room when you do that one. And I can kick the fucking camera and lose the consistency of my shot. Motherfucker. I'm gonna give you your ad break. I'm gonna give you your fucking ad break. I'm gonna give you your ad break. Boom. God damn it. I lost continuity in my shot there because I kicked the fucking tripod when I stood up. I can break these ads. You can't break those ads. You can skip them though. All right. Let's get this reconfigured. So now I've lost continuity in the shot, which is irritating, but that's fine. Luckily, I'd only put one stroke of paint down by the time you caused an interruption this time. So we can just pretend like I didn't do that part. Yes. Yes. Throwing shade at Mr. Nathan. I actually don't care all that much. No, no, no. Wait, was it 3 no's that's serious? And 4 no's is not serious. No, 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 no. I can't remember anymore. If I have to think about it, then it's like, it's not natural, you know? I don't think there is any rule to it, to be honest. No, no, no. Sabotage in the purest form, the ad break. I mean, it used to be only member-driven ads. But I'm experimenting recently with just letting YouTube do the ads so that it'll actually push the content to people. And I think, based on what I'm seeing, like between new faces in the chat and the amount of impressions that we're actually getting, I think
I do. Give me 10. Okay.
How the fuck is it ready to do another push-up set already? Jesus fucking Christ. Those are gonna wait. You'll get your push-ups, but I'm gonna continue filming this shot. You're not gonna interrupt the same shot 2 times. I'm filming this, so yep, those are gonna wait. I gotta get at least fucking 3 sections painted on this filming, because, you know, I'm filming this. Oh, jeez. You're not killing my shot continuity this time. I'm gonna finish at least this segment right here. Is that even in frame where y'all can see? No, not really. I want to get this arm joint painted, and then I'll give you your push-ups. Get the arm joint painted. Now I am noticing something interesting here. This arm joint has like a ring that goes around it that is part of the armor. So it's going to be just the little thing on the middle. Alright, push-ups coming right up. Sorry, I hate to say no to your push-ups, but I wasn't about to get 3 clips to make 1 clip that time. I'll give you some nice slow ones too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. I gave you the deepest, slowest presses I could muster in exchange for delaying your gratification. Went to a breakfast place this morning that specializes in biscuits and gravy. Did you get the biscuits and gravy? That's the question. Damn, I ain't had biscuits and gravy in a hot minute. I need to buy the shit to make them soon. Because, as some of y'all may know, my New Year's resolution is to give up takeout. Okay. All right. So this is a really awkward angle here. I set my camera in a weird spot. So we're gonna film and then I'm gonna have to reconfigure what I'm doing here. I think our butt vent here is going gray. Is that where y'all can see it? Kind of half-ass. I'm making a mess of it though. Alright, I can't see what the fuck I'm doing, so I'm gonna have to do this off camera. Evidently this is one of those paints that has really insanely good coverage. So like the really thin down trying to remove the paint effort is just smearing it and smearing it and smearing it and smearing it. This is fucking ridiculous. It's just like the goddamn middle stone. I'm about to just spray this model with fucking water. Holy shit, dude. It's like infinite pigment in a little streak of paint. Fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. I barely went outside the line. What's about Eggs Benedict? It's top choice for biscuit-based meals. Disagree. Biscuits and gravy is poor food. Eggs Benedict is rich food. You have to separate eggs. You have to use just egg yolks to make Egg Benedict, which means there's inherently waste involved. Biscuits and gravy, on the other hand, it's such poor food that it involves using, making sure you utilize and not waste any of that fat. What is Eggs Benedict usually served over? It's like a piece of ham on English muffins? Which isn't what we call an English muffin just a crumpet. Are they not exactly the same thing? Alright, this angle fucking sucks for actually painting. Holy shit. Alright. I want to get some paint under those arms. Okay. That's enough of that. Let me get this fucking camera out of the way. They are indeed crumpets. That's what I thought. We just, like, as Americans, have an aversion to calling them the proper name because of the whole, like, Hollandaise also requires a lemon. Lemons ain't cheap. Guess it depends on where you live, though. Will a lemon tree thrive and produce lemons in Tennessee? That's what I want to know. I'm pretty sure I had a lemon tree years ago, but I don't recall it ever making lemons. I had more success with the garden and not the potted plants for food production. My potatoes and cabbages and tomatoes, squash, those all were successful. All right. Little Ava Low. Guess no when life gives you lemons for They don't fruit here, but they do grow front. See, yeah, that's what I seem to remember. If you had your lemons in a greenhouse, though, they'd probably fruit. I remember my older brother one season was building a greenhouse. Never saw if he got it up and running, though. Yeah, I'm wondering. So, this is another Ava Low song. And we all know Ava Low does sexy music. But is this track actually about boinking? I don't think it is. I think this one's more like prelude to boinking. Nate's fresh squeezed lemonade help keeps the stream hand busy between streams. Oh man, don't touch your wiener with lemon juice on it, on your hand. Please make sure you wash the lemon juice off your fingies before touching your weenie. All right, let's get this joint also painted gray. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back in with gonna go back in with some Agrex, not Agrex or shade, the other one, NULN oil, right after this, and darken down our gray, and hopefully not screw things up too bad on our white. Oh, we got another Avalo track. I think this track is about boinking. That last one, not so much. The little Tweety birds. You know, thinking about birds and bees. All that good stuff. See, this part of the song is about edging. And now you're heading back towards regular pacing. Yes. The faux play track. Yeah, exactly. Use it in your power washer? Wait, lemon? Holy fuck, dude. Imagine the damage you could cause with a power washer full of lemon juice. Oh man, I kind of love this idea. I want this to be a bad guy in some RPG now. All right, I think we want all these vents to be gray too. I'm just gonna do it, man. All the vents are going gray. I kind of want to do like a glow effect on these, to be honest. I really want to do a glow effect on these. What do y'all think? Do you think a on these vents here, 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 and these right here, do you think if I give them like a little bit of glowing OSL that it would detract from the Lo Wang paint job? And for reference, they'd look like this. Like glowy orange with a little bit of OSL coming off them. What does super villain name be? The Juicer? Dude, just... Fucking hell. I'm just imagining, like... Picture your neighbor is out in his front yard, like making some kind of noise, and you come out and he's being real fucking obnoxious, and you're like, fuck are you doing, man? And he just levels the power washer, and from like 40 feet away goes pow, and blasts misted lemon juice right at you. You can pull the eye a little from the seam. Yeah. See, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Dude, the power washer... Nathan, you have to stop giving me ideas. You gotta, you know... Why the power washing? The power washing with lemon juice, though. Lemon juice in the power washer. Because Nathan, it's another... What do you say? He uses it in his power washer. And now I've concocted this whole like scenario in my brain, in my mind's eye. Okay. Does a Centurion run heat neutral? That's the real question here, I think. Would Lo Wang be overheating in a fight? You know what? Let's chalk it up to a vote. I'm going to hop up here in a second, and I'm going to put a poll in the chat. And I'll let y'all decide fully. With democracy. Alright, so we got the gray on. I need it to dry anyways, because we're going to put a NULN oil wash over it. I'm going to start a poll. But I got to walk across to the computer to do that. I'll be right back. Let's do... Poll is live. Good old democracy. Have you played Helldiver 2 Country? Yes, I have it. I have it. I've been a bit of a stick in the mud about it. I'm not a huge fan. I liked the first game a lot better. I think that there's no mechanism to force players to stay together. And that means it just kind of devolves into people doing their own thing. And I'm not a fan of that. Did that poll work? Do y'all see a poll? I don't see the poll in my Is it live? It's not showing up in my chat. I can't see it. Also, I don't know how to bring chat back. Yeah, I don't see a poll. It's not showing up on my phone. I'll have to go check it on the computer, I guess. Man, YouTube's kind of like sucking ass lately with their chat not working correctly. It might be because I'm viewing this as Country Fried Minis and not my personal account. Are Centurias really known for running overly hot? I don't think so. I'd have to do the math, but I think they... Fuck it, I'll do the math. Let's do the math. Let's do the math. What does... Let's do Sarna Centurion. Centurion. Okay, what does Lo Wang have? Is it just normal variant? I'm pretty sure it is, right? CNA. Oh, no, it's not normal. It's got an AC 20. Drops the LRM to upgrade the autocannon to AC 20. And then it's got 2 medium lasers. What's the heat on a AC 20? AC 20 Sarna. What is the heat on it? Heat 7. And then medium lasers. How much heat on a medium laser? 3 heat, 5 damage? Yeah. So it's running 13. It's running 15 heat at full speed. How many heat sinks does it have? Ten single. It does run hot. It indeed runs hot. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, I'm one of those people who dart off in HD because I don't want people to leave side objectives. Oh yeah, I mean, no hate on the fact that you can do that, especially if you have communication. But like the original game, which I've played a lot of, one of the mechanics was like it kept you all forced to be on the same screen, which made like friendly fire all the more important to take advantage of. I just think that Helldivers 2 is not a Helldivers game. It's something different. And that opinion is based on playing a lot of Helldivers 1 and really enjoying it. You don't know the heat of a medium laser off the top of your head? No. If I wasn't trying to recall it, I probably would. But this is why there's a remembrancer in the community. I don't remember the things. Alright. So, we want to use NULN oil. I get that first game is a hoot and I wish more people would go back and try it. I think people who enjoy Helldivers 2, who never played the first one, would probably hate the first game. It's not the same experience at all. Not even close. Alright, is this... Am I really this low on Nuln oil? Whoa. I think it's time for some more... Man, I'm gonna have to buy some GW paints. Nope. Nope. There we go. I do need some Agrax Air Shade though. Okay, so next up on the agenda, we're gonna get our NULN oil. And we're gonna use our dry palette for it. We're gonna put out just a little puddle. Again, using our toothpick as a nucleation point. Okay, set this up. We're going to use our Vallejo number 1 again. Number 1. Is there a good alternative to NULN oil? Is Army Painter Dark Tone any good? I haven't personally tried the Army Painter stuff, but
The number 1.
as far as I can tell,
And the best
is
the Antichrist. But on God!
there are
God,
good washes. There are very good washes that exist outside of GW. However, I think Nuln oil, it hits a nice point. It hits a nice point. Uh-oh. I think my phone storage is full. It hits a nice point that like can't be... I don't think there's an alternative out there. I think my storage is full. Oh, that explains it. Give me just a second. I will delete. I still have all the Holiday Goblin footage on the phone. That all lives on my computer now, so I can delete 31 clips. Move to trash. I was about to have to end the stream to move footage, and I'm really like in a flow state. We only have another 49 minutes to go. At Army Painter's cost, I'd say just give it a try. Honestly, yeah, I mean, I think it is probably like the speed paint versus contrast paint debate. I think that both are SD card full. Cancel what? I just deleted stuff. How's it full? Can I not clear the trash? Let me relaunch the camera app. I just deleted like 31 videos. I should be able to record. Oh jeez.
Oh jeez.
Let's try. Let me hit the button. Bullshit. It's not full. I just deleted like 20 gigs worth of stuff. Is there not... Why are you doing this to me, phone? SD card is not full. Let me make sure. Let's delete these from my Photos app as well. Maybe that's what's doing it. Trash. Let's recover those 17 gigabytes. Alright, if this keeps fighting me, what we'll do is I'll just keep putting the NULN oil down, and then yeah, it's still telling me it's full. It's not full. It's literally not full anymore. Let's restart this phone. Okay, I'm just going to continue working for now. What was I getting at? That Army Painter and Nuln Oil, they hit different notes. Nuln Oil is just like a special kind of... It's a special case in that, like, there's just enough brown in it. Just enough that it really does the thing. It does the thing. It looks like nasty oil stains. And I think that the strong tone it is still telling me my card's full. But horseshit, it's not full. I just cleared off 17 fucking gigabytes. Absolute nonsense. You've only got 45 minutes until Dick's anyways. Time to stop starting new things. I'm not starting new things, though. I'm in the middle of recording things. I got 20 seconds of putting Nuln Oil on. And, like, it's objectively not on the SD card anymore. Like, that's fucking stupid, phone. Why is it doing this to me? I wonder if I have to, like, turn it completely off and reinitialize it. Or I guess the phone just, like, continues to retain the fucking files in a trash can even though I deleted them. I just deleted 19 gigabytes off that fucking SD card. I need to record this. Like, this is stupid. All right, let's do quick research. Phone says SD card still full after deleting videos.
You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are way too loud.
That's only in the morning. He supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo woo!
Okay. Response says, have you tried unmounting the card, then removing the card, inserting it into PC, and using Windows Explorer to see if the files are still there? Sometimes the space update... Alright, here's what we'll do. I'm going to power off. and not do a restart. Instead, I'm going to fully power this thing down. And we're going to reboot the phone because I need a minute and a half more footage of putting the gnome oil on. It's absolutely ridiculous. All right. I maybe have to unmount and remount the card for it to actually update. I did try a restart. I'm doing a hard power cycle right now. All right. I can't use biometrics when the phone first starts. Hit camera. It still says 0. It still says I'm out of space. All right, let's do settings. Let's do... Where the fuck is storage? Storage. Storage. Storage says it's still full. Storage says it's still full. Okay. Let me try File Explorer, I guess. My files. SD card. How is it still full? Is there like a trash can folder? DCIM camera. Alright. Here we go. Let me scroll to the bottom of this list. The little slider doesn't actually work, so I have to do it the hard way. Alright. So there's all my footage 2025. Well, that's weird. So I deleted that footage. And it's still full. So it's almost like my card recorded an extra 10-15 gigabytes over the storage limit. It doesn't make any dang sense. So let's... I just don't, for the life of me, understand how this is possible. Something in the fucking camera app itself is confused. There's some shit we can get rid of. Delete. Move to trash. Oh, that's the problem. Where's trash stored on the phone? How to empty trash Android. Open the app where you want to access the trash. Navigate the trash section within the app. That's not... I'm asking where it's at, dog. Where is trash stored? The AI response is useless. Read chat. Read chat. The trash can is in my files. It was not there. I'm in my files actively in this moment. There's no trash can there. Almost time to switch to... Yeah, I need 30 seconds more gnome oil footage. There is no trash. Alarms, Android, DCIM, download, movies, music, notifications, pictures, podcasts, ringtones, system volume information, temporary transfers. There's no trash can. Android smartphones have their own trash system, which you need to empty individually to free up the excess storage. Therefore, we've listed. Okay, library. Now tap trash on the library screen at the top. It's not. Holy shit, dude. Okay, there it is. I found it. It's in the Photos app itself. So you delete the things, and then they don't actually delete until you go into the trash folder and you empty it. Trash is in the Photos app itself. Scroll down. No, it wasn't. It's not there. It's not where you're saying it was, Mr. Nate. It's in the Photos app, and I had to go to tech.hinduasiantimes.com for it to tell me how to do it, because the Google AI was just like, click trash. The directions are not intuitive. Initiative. Hey, I found it. All right, we had a little bit of a segue there. I just need a little bit more footage, and then yes, we're gonna call it and hang out with the dicks and hang out and chat and all that good stuff. I will not be sabotaged by, what'd you call it? Foul invention. Okay. There we go. Fucking hell, phone. It stores them for 30 days. Which, I get that. Google Photos does the same thing. I'm just shocked that there's not like a, just like a proper trash can on Android. Also, I can't see the poll results here. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I can't see the poll results. Let me switch account and switch to my personal account if it'll show the poll results. Yep, there it is. 7 votes. 7 votes. Alright, without my vote, it was 57%. People think that, okay, yes. Yes wins. Thank you. It's weird to me that, like, when I'm viewing my own stream on a different device, when I'm on a different device viewing my own stream, it doesn't show me at all the, oh, come on, let me skip the fucking ad, dude. It just fed me an unskippable ad. 2 unskippable ads in a row. Oh, it's disgusting. 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 Please respond, phone. Alright. Okay, so we'll skip highlighting these things here. I guess not. I guess because I've already done 2 out of 3, I'll just do the 3rd one as well. But we'll do a little bit of OSL on these things. I think they won't be too distracting. I think it may play into the red look of our boy. But let's at least get the footage for putting our null oil on. I think a normal Centurion would probably not be glowing. That's for sure. But our Lo Wang maybe is a glowy boy. Who goes there?
So
Thank you, Grim.
Grim donated a $5 super chat. Have a good dick stream, country.
A dick stream.
Heading out to this madhouse, horseface, 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 horseface.
Out of this madhouse. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, my guy. Also, get at me about that G-Dub video. We're gonna make that happen. Okay. Little bit of NULN oil all over our joints. I think we're gonna end up repainting the weapon ports anyways here, because I was meaning to do some NMM on them. I'll think about it. Battery power 15%. Yes, thank you, phone. That's as good a place as any to end it, and we'll let our ink dry. My intention was to continue painting on this tomorrow on the day off, without streaming it. And then dig into some other paintings soon. So I'll think about it. I might pivot to working on this again on stream. And change the schedule a little bit. Again, y'all out there, if you're interested in Country Fried Mini streams and you want to coordinate it with your own schedule, or you want to look for particular types of streams, make sure to check the calendar available at countryfriedminis.com/calendar. There's a link at the top of the page if you just go countryfriedminis.com. But I mean, as it stands, I think we're looking pretty good. This thing's starting to look like a Lo Wang, and the only thing y'all are really missing at this point is the cockpit jeweling, a little bit of NMM on the barrel here, some sponge chipping, and some oil washing. Let me know if that's something you want to see. If you really want to see it, we'll pivot to work on that. And we have 30 minutes before the Dick stream. So as I wrap up here, I'm going to warm up some lunch and dig in on the Discord to hang out and watch them silly lads play Dungeons and Dragons in space. And I think we're looking pretty good. Big thanks to those of y'all who've stopped by. Again, I know that several of y'all out there caught every single stream in December, which is insane. I just want to be clear. I hold no expectations of y'all showing up for the amount of streaming going on. Make sure to check the calendar because there's a lot of shows coming up, a lot of videos. It's going to be a lot of work coming in 2025. We're going to focus on the community and put a whole hell of a lot of work down and try to get this channel like going a little more in upward momentum direction. As always, like this is all possible thanks to y'all. Thank you so much for the generous donations and the watch time. It means the world to me. Anyhow, I've been Cameron on behalf of Country Fried Minis. This is the Bullshit Corner 2.0. This is Lo Wang, and this is my Lo Wang. Hi Wang? Anyhow, as always, remember to be happy while you're painting, and of course, to know that your participation here makes me happy while I'm painting. Thank you so much, and I will catch y'all for the next stream, editing stream, Friday, 6 p.m. PST. That's all we got. Bye-bye! Dicks in the Dark coming up. If you want to show some support, check them out. Dicks in the Dark. Anyhow, see y'all on the Discord.